got rear-ended today, and looking at Twitter was somehow worse than that.
You guys want to see a trick? Hold on, let's see if he'll do it. Miles. 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 Hey, over here. He's only got the one eye. Have to encourage him a little bit. Miles, up here. Oh, he can see himself. Miles, up here. Come on, up. Miles. Miles, up. 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 Miles, up. Up. Miles. All right, I just had to lower down a little bit. Oh, he's here. He's here. We're landing. We're landing. This is what I do all day. What have you been doing while you haven't been streaming? It's just this. I just take care of Miles. So yeah, I trained him on the hup command because he loves going on shoulder rides and things like this. But this is, yeah, so normally at this point we would walk around the apartment. I would show him all the closets, out all the windows, and that would be a fun little day for us. It's just what we do. I was in a meeting. I think it was on Friday. Friday, I was like mentally checked out. Maybe Thursday, I don't know. What is time? And I was in the meeting. I was just kind of at my desk. I was kind of like, just leaned forward a little bit, and kind of like this. And Miles just climbed up on my shoulders, and he'll lay down. He might even do it now. Miles, look over here. Look over here. Look how open I am and vulnerable to his shoulders. So he'll kind of do like the cat scarf thing. He might be a little confused. He's giving kisses because he wants me to put my shoulder out. He's like, please, father, please, put out your arm. I must go for a ride. But I've trained him to where he'll eventually, sometimes, just lay down and scarf. And this is what he did at my meeting that I was in. And I didn't really think about it. Ow. Because, Miles, where are you? Because he just does it all day, every day. He needs all this attention. And my one of my colleagues had put something in the Slack to me directly, saying I was living out his dream, having a cat on his shoulders, or a cat who would do that. I was like, oh, I didn't even think about it. And like we were in front of customers or whatever. And I don't care. Like at this point in my career, I could not give a shit more than I possibly do right now. I'm so mentally checked out. Honestly, don't care. What are they gonna do? Fire me? They're already firing half my industry. All right, we're back. We're so back. I had what up, Beardy? Beardy, you were a big inspo for me to stream again. Thank you for being live. Being live. I find myself like just every once in a while. Well, I'm not feeling StarCraft right now. Every once in a while, I'll just go on. I haven't been spending as much time on Twitch, just because of, honestly, I'll give you the real reason. It's because of all the ads. I can't stand it. I used to hang out in so many people's channels all day, every day, but because of changes and incentives, most channels I used to hang out in run ads all the time, man. So what am I supposed to do? Miles is gonna smell you guys. I hope that's okay. Jeez, I know it's Saturday, but you guys got to take a shower. He thinks you guys are stanky as shit, man. Clean up. Clean up. So the adpocalypse was like a big reason why I kind of checked out of Twitch, and then I don't know, life just gets busy. So But every once in a while I'm on, and I'll see like an old buddy. Like it's like, oh, it's a little bit of a nostalgia trip. Money, Beardy, whoever, streaming, doing their thing. And for the life of me, I don't think I could play Slay the Spire again. But you know, it's like I just want to be here. Just want to do my thing. So all good. We'll see where it goes, what happens. Just happy to be here. We'll be here for a little while. I had daydreamed about doing kind of I don't know what to call it. State of the stream address. I don't know. Something stupid like that. But who cares? Let's just have a good time. And we'll see where it goes. It's been a long ride. I just crested 4 years out here in California. Big move. So back when I was streaming a lot, this is back when I was in Minnesota. I was doing my master's degree and all that stuff. And then I just moved across the country and life just kind of got busy. And honestly, time has gone by so fast. I think everyone's kind of in the big time vortex. The like, wasn't COVID just last year vortex? You know what I mean? Like, whew. But yeah, I think like I was saying, not going to get too into it because it doesn't matter for today. Miles, you're so filthy, dude. He's so hairy. Ugh, he's just covered in hair. You won't be able to see it. He doesn't even know it. He's covered in the stuff. Time just goes by, and I think I haven't in the move and just kind of settling myself in. I dipped and dabbled with a lot of stuff. So, you know, when I moved out here, I got into Magic the Gathering, met some amazing good friends that I still talk to this day. But Magic being what Magic has become, very expensive and very time consuming. I just haven't done that really in the last couple of years. Got a great D&D campaign going on right now. I had 2, down to 1. And then I was just getting into different types of outdoors hobbies, hiking, photography, this kind of stuff, finding these outlets. But one thing is true. I've continued to PC game. The problem is when I PC game on my own, when I'm just hanging out, I do the most mundane, boring shit possible. It's not interesting or entertaining, even to me. But this is by design. When I'm unwinding at the end of the day, after a long work day, I don't want to like... Honestly, a big part of me doesn't want to do like A20 Spire grind fests, you know? Like, I just want to chill. Just want to hang out and unwind. So I left myself in a weird spot where as much as I loved the Spire community and all that stuff, it's like, I don't know. And I felt that when I was playing Magic the Gathering too. It's like, I don't want to think right now. I just want to do. Like, Magic the Gathering was always a social outlet for me, or was a social outlet for me. And yeah, anyway, so D&D is kind of the same. It's like I just like chatting. I just like hanging out with people, playing goofy games. So we're just gonna let it be what it is. If you move to Arizona, I love I've been to Arizona. I love northern Arizona a lot. Flagstaff area, you could probably convince me to move to the Flagstaff area if it was all the same. We got some cool weather up there too. You get all 4 seasons, and they get like a weird like monsoon season, I think. So you get huge rain, lots of snow, and then yeah, the full 4 season experience. And you get wildfire season, which is kind of scary, but yeah, that whole Flagstaff Sedona area is just stunning. It's beautiful. And you get a big tourist economy too, but Phoenix area, Tucson, I don't think I'd ever live out there, man. It's like, I've only been the one time, so I don't know. You do you, of course, but like, it feels like Texas in the highway car culture of it. It's very sprawled and spread out. And what makes it worse is it's like super fucking hot. It's super hot. And what always freaks me out about southern Arizona is I always feel like you're like 2 years of drought away from being in the 5th biggest city in America and having no water for anybody. It's like it just freaks me out. I can't do that. I made a good friend playing D&D, and he moved from California to Minnesota, and one of the reasons why he landed on Minnesota, coincidentally, I'm a Minnesota super fan today, accidentally. I don't know. I have a Minnesota hat and shirt on. Not really trying to promote. Great place to be though. But he moved there because he's like, yeah, Lake Superior has like 10% of the Earth's drinking water. So if shit goes south, then at least we have that going for us. And I was like, okay, well, you've really planned this out. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Panth, you calling it. Yeah, I mean, I am Minnesota super fan today. It's all good though. Honestly, like the big reason why I have this get up on today is because I don't really buy clothes for myself that much. Like I'm kind of like, I don't like buying things in excess. I don't want to use the word minimalist because I feel like that has a lot of connotations associated with it and feelings from bloggers and stuff of years past. But the reason why I'm wearing all this stuff is because my mother sends me clothes in the holidays, and she's just always sending me like, subtle, not so subtle Minnesota themed things. So, that's all right. I have a buddy in my, not buddy. He's not a friend. He's an acquaintance. He's a maintenance guy who works in my apartment condo area, and he's a big Golden State Warriors fan. So whenever I'm wearing my Wolves hat, he was trying to give me some shit these last couple weeks, but no sir. Go Wolves and all that. With girlfriend for a new job in academia. Godspeed. Best of luck to all of the people in academia right now. Yeah, I've been working in the biotech sphere for the last 4+ years, over 4 years, and holy smokes. I kind of left an academic-ish environment to go to industry, and then, I don't know. I was talking to a colleague, a former colleague of mine, maybe a month ago or so. We were both at a show together. We were just shooting the shit, and he goes, my dream job from this point forward is to go sell potatoes in Santa Cruz. And it was at like a farmer's market, and I was like, dude, it's just like, yes, I don't want to do this anymore either. It's rough. Lots of layoffs, lots of whatever. Nothing good, honest to God. As sad as it is. Okay, well, let me axe that, because I think I'm getting double audio somehow. And I don't know where I need to live. We'll adjust this later. We'll figure that out. So Kenshi. Oh my goodness. Kenshi is I was very happy and proud to be early to the Kenshi train. I think Kenshi is like, I've seen more and more people pick it up as time has gone on, which is kind of weird. It is very much a gamer's game. I mean, it's not something that you would give to somebody who just plays Minecraft and is looking for their next game or something like that. You wouldn't want to show grandma Kenshi. There's nothing NSFW, but thank you, Night 2. 62 months, holy
Kenshi
shit,
is the
dude.
greatest worst game ever made.
Yes. It is the greatest. I love Kenshi. Let me know if my audio is shit. I haven't touched this stuff in like 2 years. I'll just take your feedback as gospel. Hello there, Heisenberg. I just rewatched Breaking Bad, like maybe 2 months ago. I think it's the greatest TV show ever, honestly. On a rewatch, just from a cinematography level. Okay, I'm getting double alerts, but that's all good. I love hearing Money yell, so any excuse to hear Money woo. Here to figure the game out before you play it. You're just in time, because I'm maybe about to start here in the next some minutes. Kenshi is, if you haven't seen it before, it is kind of I don't even know how to summarize it. It's truly an open world sandbox game. It is what you want it to be. There's a lot of Kenshi was very early to the automation thing. It is not going to be the same as like Factorio, but there's a lot of setting jobs and getting people to do things in an automated fashion. You build your fort wherever you want it to go. Basically, within the world, you just pick a spot and build a fort, and as long as it's not next to a city or something. And then you just start assigning jobs and start automating things, and There's a lot of exploration, but the kind of core fundamental thing that I've always loved about Kenshi and what really made it unique to me was this whole automation thing, but coupled with the idea that every process you do or your character does within Kenshi rewards you in some way. You're developing your skills. Like even running from point A to point B is going to increase your athletic skill to some small degree. And this over time will amount to something better. So every time you get into a combat, you get better at combat. Every time you mine ore, you get better at laboring. Like this kind of core philosophy of just anything, I don't know. And you can like target farm different things, your stealth, your strength. Like you just kind of make these more well-rounded characters as time goes on. There's a lot of critiques to be had for those types of systems, but that is Kenshi at its core. Do whatever you want, and whatever you do is going to help advance you in some way. One of the things that rubs people the wrong way with Kenshi is that the early aspects of Kenshi is all about failure. It's all about not being able to achieve what you want, getting knocked down, and finding a way to survive, even though the odds are very much against you. And I think that's, if you come from a more standard RPG background, I think that rubs people the wrong way, or it's very unique compared to what you have in other games. As like most games are narrative. You're going through, you're doing something, and you're, it's like, oh, well, I'm going to go here, and I have this, I start with a rusty sword, and then I get a regular bronze sword, and then it becomes it's like, it's this whole like stepwise process. That is never going to be the case in Kenshi. You're never just going to get like some random thing that falls at your doorstep. You make choices, you explore, whatever. I haven't played Kenshi in a number of years. I guess at this point, not seriously anyway, so I don't remember everything. It's going to be a little bit of a rough start-ish. I have a bunch of mods enabled. I don't remember what they are. But Kenshi, like, vanilla Kenshi without mods is functional, but there's just stuff. There's stuff as you play that makes the game run a little bit better. It's very big for what it is, which is hard on a lot of computers. And then there's a lot of systems in the game that aren't all equal, and that's okay. That'll make sense later on. But you need a quality of life mod list. They're out there, honestly. Like, there's a lot of I don't know. Like I said, I don't even remember what I have anymore. But there's a lot of them out there. Okay. Let's see. So I am just doing the Wanderer start. This is kind of what I always do. There's a lot of really fun different starts. Maybe I should, since I'm streaming. Whatever. There's a lot of different starts. So you can start out being a slaver and have to escape your captivity in some way. So you can start picking your own locks on your handcuffs. I forget what they're called. And then eventually escape your shackles on your feet. There's a cannibal start where you start out in the cannibal lands, and as the name would imply, you're basically food, and you have to find a way to get away. I don't know. There's just tons that you can start as like, I think you start with like a group of 5 and create 5 characters or something, and then start this way. I always start as the Wanderer. You start as one character, and the biggest pitfall with the Wanderer start is that you are just one character. So if your character falls in battle, there are a lot of circumstances where you will just bleed out and die. And if you are by yourself, there's no one that can come pick you up off the ground and bring you to a spot where you can get healed. So you can just lose. There is just lose conditions. I feel like the music's really loud. As much as I love this song. It's like the classic Kenshi song. Okay. Manacles. The Holy Nation. Yeah, we'll get into the map. Yeah, there's like, I think I remember I even have like map mods that mark the map a little more clearly, like the border lines. There's areas in the map that have like acidic rain, and there's different factions at play that can eventually like overwhelm each other. You can tilt battles in favor like the Shek Kingdom versus, I mean, it's like this whole living world thing. And then there's a lot of, I just broke the text in the game. You see that? What happened? What happens if okay, we're back. um, yeah, so there's just tons and tons and tons of stuff. Okay, so there's a bunch of different races in the game. There's the skeletons, really common, popular thing to do in Kenshi is to do like all skeletons or something like that. There's a bunch of them in the world you can go find, or a couple of them. There's the hivers. These guys are a little weaker. Yeah, they tend to be weaker in strength and laboring, but they do a bunch of everything else a lot better. So they're cool. The Shek, these are just big dudes. They're tough. They're strong, but they suck at everything else. Humans, we all know what humans do in games. I usually just start as humans. They're Scorchlanders, which, I mean, you can kind of see down here. It's like you get the general vibe of what these characters are. You know, better at like crafting, but worse at laboring. I mean, versus the Greenlanders, which have no downside, but they're just like, you know, they're just like a farmer folk who can farm and cook and research. So one of the fun things you can do in Kenshi is you can always like make the characters like a little goofy, right? So it's very like Oblivion-esque. If you've played any of the remaster, I have not, but you know, you just do whatever you want to with your sliders. You can give them gamer posture if you want to, or overcorrected neckbeard posture, you know, like belly first style. You know, it's like, I don't know, where do we want to be here? Like, he kind of just jives. He's feeling it, you know? It's like, you know, when you're at the homecoming dance, but you don't want to be too... Wait, what was that? Whatever. High school dance. Yes, sir. So I'm going to plan on doing a martial arts character. So martial arts character, I have some mods enabled. Look at this. There's a random city in the background. See, you love Kenshi for its faults, you know? It's not a perfect game, but it's so good in spite of all that stuff. We're going to be playing a martial arts character, and ooh, that's nice. So no weapons or anything. Oh shit, he's gangsta. Hell yeah, brother. Oh man, I'm kind of feeling that. Yes, sir. Right here. Bam. Wu-Tang. Okay, so we're going to make him... Oh, it kind of ruins my stance. I'll just do gamer posture. So no weapons. Eventually, martial arts gets to be just kind of goofy. So martial arts, you'll go into a fight and you'll just like karate chop someone's arm off and it'll go flying off into the distance. In the beginning, you suck, though. So it takes a while to get there. But eventually... Ooh. Eventually, it'll all come together. One of the things I really like about Kenshi is that your character changes physically a little bit over time. So as you develop your strength skill, your character will get a little more muscle bulk. So we'll get some bulk back here. We're going full gamer. This is the full-time World of Warcraft raider. Look. Yes. Or should we... I think we should give him some... We should make him wide. Yeah. Something like that. I think that's pretty good. Face, I don't really care about. Oh god, we are in the face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, that's me. I guess we could change the size. That's kind of fun. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Okay. I don't really care about the hair either. Well, if that's the case. No, we should give him something, because I think we can change the color of it. Oh, yeah. Beard. Arc _ beard _ neck. Where are you? That's pretty good. We want saturation sliders to the right, of course. There we go. Redbeardy's here. Not that this looks like Redbeardy. It's just that it's red. Okay, cool. All right, we will be Fire Dan. Cool, we're in. I gotta remember the controls and everything, too. Okay. So, welcome to Kenshi. Oh, man. This is going to be a good run. A little framey. That's okay. It's loading in. Oh. This is the guy your girl told you not to worry about. Shit. It's coming in. Okay, so this is Kenshi. So a big part of the game is like pause, unpause. So you'll see a lot of that. I guess you could leave it running if you really wanted to, but this is what it is. So we'll go over some stuff. You can see our stats here. Let's see where I am. Oops. Hold on, I gotta adjust where I am so I'm not blocking anything. And tell me if I'm blocking something later on. I don't pay too close attention to that. You can see all our stats down here. So you can look at these stats a lot over time. Our arms and stomach and chest, everything will be beat to hell before too long. We do have a hunger meter. Oh no, I know a lot of people are averse to hunger meters now. That's okay. Not a huge deal. Eventually that all gets automated away and we don't really think about it anymore. But in the beginning, when you have no money or anything, food is a thing. We're just like a little, I don't know. We're just a little guy. Look at our little crossed hands here. We're just a little guy. So that's all that. We have an inventory here. You can see we have pants that have no armor value at all. They're just there for looks, so we could take our pants off if we really wanted to. We are a briefs guy. Oh, it's really like a boxer brief. It's all right. And then we have this iron club here. So we're going to take all that off. We're just going to be our true selves. Here you go. For you sickos, we'll give you what you want. So here's our stats page. So I'll show you athletics. So this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. So you can see everything is at 1 or 0 here. We just start at the bare minimum. But you can see our athletics skill or the percentage to our next level. I can't really sneak down. Look at that. See, like if you try to go straight down, you can't, but you can sneak around. So we're already 12% to our next level in athletics. And we have some bonuses to that and so on. So if we wanted to, we could sit here. Oops. We can fight the camera. You can see as we run around, our athletic skill is going to increase. So because we're level 1, it's going to go up pretty quickly. And then as we hit level 2, we'll see our max run speed and current run speed. All this stuff will change. Ways to train, and it tells you how to increase that. Running fast with a light inventory. Versus, say, strength, which you can increase by running with a heavy inventory, I think, or something like that. Carrying people or overloading inventory. Yeah, ways to train strength. So all this stuff is very low. Now, I happen to have done this start many, many times, so I am going to run over here, having known a little secret. Ooh, I forgot. It's all coming back to me. Alt shows us stuff on the ground here. We can open this up, sneak our way in. And then within here, we can pick this lock. We can see we have a lock picking chance, 14.8%. And then as we fail, it goes up to 15%. So we're getting better at picking locks, right? This is the whole Kenshi thing here. If that intrigues you at all, getting your stats up. I mean, eventually we kind of become a walking god. It's amazing. Like I said, you just literally walk up, you'll drop kick somebody's head off. Like it's incredible. But you don't start there. We got speeds here. We can speed it up. Hey, and we get in. So, let's see here. Now, there's an economy. There's a living economy within Kenshi. So, I don't pay too close of attention to this, but all this stuff has a value. And you can see the price markup. So, this is going to be relative to the territory that you're currently in. So, here's our map. Seems like one of my mods is not working. Think. So I have a mod to like mark out the different regions and stuff like that. But you can see we're starting here in the hub, and our world map is extremely big, full of things to explore. We're not going to go into any of those. We're adjacent to Squin, so a lot of our early game here, probably for today, will be running back and forth between the hub and Squin eventually. Pick some people up, increase the squad. I don't know, get some processes going. But rum, we can see, is marked up here. It has really good value for us. And we can just go sell it at the shop up the way. Forgot how to... There we go. Just grab all this garbage. Oh, we got a bunch of grog here, too. I think grog sells really well. thing with this guy. There we go. Ooh, splint kick, too. All right. One of my favorite things to do in the Wanderer start is you can kind of... So you can never take this city over to be your own, but you can see all these decrepit buildings here. You can buy them, and then you can repair them. So you can actually repair this city, though it's kind of for naught, because, like I said, it'll never actually be your city that you own and can really do whatever you want to. But it's kind of neat. Show me your goods, wink, wink. You can see here, stolen goods, no problem. So this person's willing to basically fence our stolen goods for us. But some places will have a problem with that. No problemo. Take my pants. I won't be needing them. So within the bar here, there's maybe, let's see here. See in the bottom left here, these characters I'm clicking on, this one right here, Molly. Molly is a drifter. So Molly is a character we could invite to our party. Logan is a drifter. This is a guy we could invite to our party. Trade Ninjas, no. Mercenary Guild, no. Trade Ninja, no. And this is just our barkeep. They usually cost some money. They don't always cost money. See, I'm not covering our money. We have 1,500 cats. A lot of cats. That's our money. So if I go back to our stats screen just to really like reinforce the point here. So you can see our athletics is almost level 2. Our lockpicking is level 2. We are off to a good start here. This. Sure. So the splint kit will keep on us. Yes, that's also true. You can tell you can recruit by their terrible stats. Yeah, if we click on this guy up here on the top, you can see he actually has strength and dexterity, versus if we look at one of the drifters, they usually don't, much like our character. Yeah, see, they have dirt low stats. Look, 0 strength. There are some preset characters in the game, though, that are fun to go pick up. So you can see our grog here is undervalued. So if we wanted to, the average sell price is 1,100. The current sell price here is 944. If we cared enough, we could hold on to it and sell it somewhere else, but I definitely don't at this point in the game. Okay, so now we've got our 4,000 bucks. What we can do, I think this character is like very slightly better than this one. Not that it really matters. So we can talk to Molly here. How do you like rum? This guy definitely prefers water. Yeesh, bet you're a real barrel of laughs at a party. Anyway, I'm not gonna read all this. The narrative of Kenshi is not really the best part of it, but this person is willing to join our party for 6,000 cats. No deal. We don't have enough money. Let's see if this one's cheaper. 6,000 cats. Not cheaper. So, a few options. We can continue to... There's a few things like this stuff that we can sell if we really wanted to. Or we can go start mining. One of my favorite ways to make money in the early game. It is a little bit dry, though, to be honest. A little bit mundane. So we'll have Fire Dan run down here, and this is just a copper deposit. This is an iron one over here. You'll see our man here. Sorry, our laboring skill. As he mines, our laboring skill goes up. This can all be automated eventually. Really easily, too. One thing we have to look out for as we're just kind of out here in the wilderness is roaming packs of like bandits and things like that. What are these guys? Slave mongers. So if you're down on the ground and the slavers happen to walk by, they will enslave you. And the game is not over. You are just now enslaved and have to escape somehow. The game kind of changes. Looks pretty good for now. So you haven't even made a single copper ore yet. The downside of laboring is that it's pretty taxing on your hunger. got laboring 2 already. Ooh-wee. And athletics 2. So you can see our max run is up to 71. I won't keep like talking about that. It's just like, if you're not familiar with Kenshi, this is what it is. So eventually what I always like to do as we kind of labor away, so you can buy, say, a building like this. You can see it's $1,500. So you can buy and repair a building like this. You can set some, let's just say, bins or barrels in here, and we can tell our characters to come mine down here, and then at a certain point, they'll fill their inventory and then run up here, deposit the stuff in the barrel, and then run back. And then you can have barrels of food, so they'll eat on their own, and that's like one very early form of automation that can kind of get you going, getting you generating some money really, really easily. You have to defend them because they'll get attacked as they're just kind of hanging out down here. But that's just kind of nice. Pays for itself for sure. And just gets better over time as they get better and better with laboring. The deposits are infinite, yes. However, they're varying in quality. So you can see this one can only have 2 workers, and the max efficiency is 80% because we just have 1 person working it. Versus this one is going to be 120% because there's 3 spots. Iron quality 100. Copper quality 80. So little things like that, but yeah, you don't ever have to worry about them running out or anything. Yeah, so from there, once that kind of thing is set up, you can start researching, buying things. You can buy, say, if you want to get crazy, you can buy a bigger building like this one, repair it. You can see that's 12,000. And that can be like a place where you put a bunch of beds and whatever. These guys. So here's our hungry bandits. So these guys would come kick our ass and try to... So they'd come kick our ass, knock us on the ground, and then try to steal food from our pockets because they're hungry bandits, and you can see they're actually hungry. These are our first kind of initial targets as we're roaming around the world looking for people to fight. We'll go beat up, just some starving people with no stats. as we are also starving with no stats. Okay, so everything has a weight, and you can see we are currently weightless. But as we get more and more copper in our inventory, that'll go up. And as we saw earlier, having carrying people or overloading your inventory. So if you just load your inventory full of copper and run around, that's one way to increase your strength without really doing anything else. Thank you, Tic Tac. So there's a few different ways to. Ooh, I usually mess with the escape servants. They're a little bit tougher and they have weapons. There's a few different ways to train. Like you could do lockpicking. You could just run around and steal. That's certainly an option. Try to do a little bit of that because the binding stuff is like it's really dry. This is all it ever is. Okay. Just for the sake of showing off, let's see if I remember how to do this. Yeah. So if I hold shift and then right click on copper, you can see that it'll create a job down here, operating machine, copper resources. So you can stack your jobs and automate all that stuff. All right. We'll run back and sell our copper. Now, another thing we can do, we can sneak during the daytime. So this is going to train our stealth. Even though I don't really plan on using it that much. It is one thing that you can do. Slows down your movement, but if you're playing at a higher speed, it doesn't really matter. And no one balks because you're walking around stealthily. Ooh, don't knock out the guy though. All right, a little over $5,000. So you can do this. A little bit of money. I don't think there's anything else like of value. It's really just this one building. See, that's why I gravitated towards it. Books don't sell. The splint kit might actually sell. $200. I just want to keep it. We could make a run for Shek and try to pick up some cheaper companions. 6,000. I think 6,000's a lot. From what I remember. What I've never done, so there's what are these guys up here? I forget. Yeah, the Shinobi Thieves. So you can do some thieving stuff and get all those skills up by doing Shinobi Thief stuffs here. But I've just never done it, and I don't really want to do it right now. Yeah, let's just go mine. It is about to be nighttime, though. And your laboring skill will decrease at night. Holy shit, my bot still works. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. I'm disappointed that my map mod is just choosing not to work. I do wonder if that means that all my mods aren't working. I don't know how to check. Mods. Oof. All right, let me do this. That's not going to work. Hold on. Let me see if I can reboot with mods. Hello, Miles. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I think I want all of these. Two-hand, not martial artist. Sure. I'll trust my past self. They were all unchecked for some reason. Okay, are we back? We're back. But Kenshi 2, so they've been announcing some info on Kenshi 2 as time has gone on, which has been really fun to follow. I'm glad that they're not rushing it out. I think I just heard they just released a video a couple days ago. It was kind of fun. It wasn't really anything about Kenshi 2 in particular. It was more so the people who are making the game, which was neat. But apparently it takes place in the past. Oh, there's my map mod. Takes place in the past, which is really nice. I like to be. I like that the whole samurai ninja thing is very alive and well in this game. And if they go forward in time, you never know. It might get all weird and cyberpunky. No. No. Okay. So we're continuing to mine. So there's my map mod. It just marks out the different stuff. So let's see. I built a base in Okran's Pride. So this is the Holy Nation or whatever they're called. Patrols around here, and they'll visit your fort, I think weekly or every once in a while, and make sure that you don't have any people not like them there. And if you do, or if you tip your hat that you're not religious, then they will attack you full force, relentlessly, until your fort is dead. You can also just get really strong and eventually wipe pretty much everything out. But there's just like so many little things. The Fog Islands is a really fun place to go hang out. There's a very fun character named Beep that is at, I think the city's right here. You can go check out. The red lines, I believe, are paths. So if you wanted to run along some paths, you could certainly do that. Squin, of course. Can't remember. I don't think I didn't. No, I think I did build a base in the swamp one time. Border Zone is very safe. It's not a territory for anybody, I don't think. So there's no one that'll come be like, hey, like if you build in the Shek lands, I think you kind of have to be aligned with them or something. I can't remember. There is, I think, Shem. I can't remember. One of these places has like acid rain. Maybe it's Venge over here. It's right next door. Anyway, all things that we can get to. eventually. You're at laboring 9. The neat bit for me is that as you actually get better or a higher laboring skill, it takes, I mean, it takes more experience to get to the next level, but it starts adding up faster because you become more and more efficient actually using the thing you're doing. So it all kind of works itself out. And it's just that first initial, like, level 1 through, I don't even know, probably 30 or something like that, where it's a little bit rough. Now, one of the more difficult things with doing martial arts builds in Kenshi is that I don't think it trains any of your core attributes. So if you use a heavy weapon, for instance, oh, it actually says right there, using a heavier weapon. If you use a heavy weapon, your strength will increase as you swing it. If you do kind of a light weapon, I guess, your dexterity will increase. Martial arts, it doesn't actually train anything as far as I remember. Go get T-Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time. Actually, I think I remember the last time I got Taco Bell. I was in Minnesota, and I think it might have been like the night before I moved to California. I can't remember. Somewhere around there, because we didn't have anything left in the fridge. We were like desperate, and it was super late because we were packing and doing all this stuff. Man, Taco Bell. It's not exactly like a brave statement right now, but Taco Bell was so much better when stuff was like 99 cents. And now it's just like, I don't know. If I'm going to get fast casual Mexican food, I'm just going to get Chipotle. I have a big loaf right in front of me. Right, Mao? Mao? Yep, he's here. So beyond sitting on my shoulder, he'll just lay on my arm. He's somewhat of a gamer himself. Anyway, oops, my bad. So the deposits themselves stack. Once they get to 5, you can no longer work them. So you can't just sit here and get this to like 99. So you got to take it out of there. So this is actually the point. Once this gets to 5, this is the point at which, when you automate this process, that someone or whoever's mining will yoink it into their inventory and either keep mining or they'll run it back to a deposit thing. All right, goodness. Hadn't really intended to like start streaming and just mine copper and Kenshi. This is what I mean. Like, this is what I mean. Like, when I was debating what I wanted to do when I was streaming, it's like I just do the most boring shit when I game. All right, $6,000. Oh, my people are gone. No, the hounds? I don't know the hounds. You anything? No. The drifters have moved. Shoot. Well. Oh, no, he's right here. Logan. We'll just get Logan. But man, you're hired. $6,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You look great. Here we go. This is tradition. Me too. There you go, man. So now we have a full-on squad. This gives us a lot of freedom to mess around, because if we're knocked unconscious, we can be recovered. So actually, we'll let's see, throw this on you. Ooh, he comes with medicine and armor. It's kind of cheating. Maybe I'll swap this around. Sure. That's all good. I don't really want this armor. Actually, maybe I do. +4 to martial arts to begin with, but I don't like that it has... No, I think this stuff just sucks. It's all good. All right, to the mines. You got to go earn me my $6,000 back, 19. You are expensive. Oh, there's free wooden sandals right here on the ground. Where did those come from? It's nice. I can give you some shoes. All right, Night Dew comes with 10 athletics, 39 turrets and crossbows. That's pretty impressive. 10 perception. He's a shooter. All right, get your shoes back. The wooden sandals are just like, I don't even know. They're like an all-time great shoe. You almost never replace them, and you get them super early in the game. It's just straight upside. And most of your coverage, your armor coverage, actually, if I go back to Night Dew, you can see, like in the middle, coverage. This is how much the armor is actually covering your body, so your stomach is really susceptible with this stuff, and so on. Your feet aren't, your feet aren't a thing. It's your legs, your leg coverage, I guess, or however you want to think about that. And that comes from your pants. So the shoes are just like, you just take the straight upside on the shoes. All right, so now that we have our mining essentially automated, we could literally automate this by right-clicking. We can kind of do what I was talking about. So we can go start thinking about building this building or buying this building and then repairing it. Let's see here. But for now, I think I'm going to go check out this Lone Shack. Is this the bar that's up here? Oh, this is just this bar. Yeah. Okay, so it's just another place to buy some materials and whatnot. I'm trying to remember the early game spots that you can go not steal from, but get some stuff from. Oh shit. Who's this? These are the Hungry Boys. So if we really wanted to, we can go see if they'll like attack me. Hello? Where's your leader? I don't know if I really want to piss him off yet. Yeah, fuck it. So let's show off some combat. So you can see we're teed up. I right-clicked and attacked all. We're never winning this combat. We're losing by choice here. So we'll see our stats kind of do what they do. We're going to get beat up here, but this is part of the game. And we're going to actually queue Night Dew up. We're going to give him a break. And we're going to have him come over here and sneak. And then he'll come hang out in the mountains and get ready to save us. Oh, no. Dude, he's eyeing up his next target. He's thinking about it. Dude, he's doing the ostrich strat. If I don't see you, you don't exist. Okay. Where are we going? Where are they all going? Oh! Uh-oh. The ninja guards are coming to our defense. Thank you, ninja guards. Ah! There's so many. You see, our guy's not even getting a swing in right now. He's just trying to dodge. So if we look at our stats, dodge is definitely a stat. Dodge is actually a little bit of a double-edged sword in a way. The more dodge you have, the more you dodge. But as you're dodging, you don't get attacks in. Like the dodge animation itself takes so much time that by the time you've completed the dodge animation, they can already be swinging on you again. And you end up just perpetually dodging. Dodge, 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 dodge. And I think I have a mod that helps with that. That's one of those like very little things that you wouldn't run into unless you've played the game a lot. Oh yeah, double dodge time. Yeah, I bet I have that. You can look later when it actually matters. So you can see they beat our chest into oblivion. So this actually knocks us unconscious. We're going to be unconscious for a period of time listed here. But the good news is it looks like we're going to come back. And these ninjas should easily take out these hungry bandits. So eventually martial arts gets good. I think I have a few martial arts mods too. There's a lot of like expansions on martial arts that you have to download for it to be viable. But once it's good, it's really good. Honestly, martial arts becomes way too strong in the end. Recovery coma. Okay. So, we don't get up again until our critical body parts reach a score of 0. Okay, this is a recovery coma. So as we're on the ground, we'll slowly start to recover. However, if it's red, it can't recover if I'm remembering correctly. So we'll never get out of our recovery coma, I think. Pretty sure I'm remembering this correctly. So because our chest is -16, it's not bandaged. We'll never actually recover that stat, and we'll just bleed out and die. So this is the lose condition I was referring to earlier, and why we saved up some money to get our buddy Knight 2 here. Where did I leave those? And this is why I left this stuff on the ground. So, see, -16, nothing's really changing. We'll fix ourselves up here with our first aid kit. And this is going to be a lot of the early game. So now that we're bandaged up, you can see this already went to 15. We're laying on the ground. We'll pick ourselves up. We're going to use we're not going to use, we're going to appreciate our buddy Knight 2. And he's going to run us back to bed. And he's going to tuck us in, and we're going to recover, and then we're going to go do it again. And again and again and again. So if we were to go through here, you can see what we got out of it. We gained a few points of toughness because we got the shit beat out of us. So that'll go up over time. Toughness only goes up when you're actually taking damage. Let's see. So getting beat up, taking damage, getting up and fight instead of playing dead. Okay, sir. What up, Luke? I do indeed. I do live. I'm alive. I feel so alive for the very first time. So we have 5 athletics now. I mean, all this stuff, like we didn't probably get a swing in. Oh, look, 10%. So we got 1 swing in, I'm guessing. And then the rest of it was just dodging. So we almost got a couple levels of dodge. Knight 2's a little slow right now to carry us. That'll get better. So this room here, if you do the Wanderer start, this is the secret. If you don't know that this exists, the game takes like 10 hours longer than it needs to. There's 2 beds in here that increase your recovery time by ×8. It's honestly like, you have to do this. You have to do this. All right. So now that Knight 2 has put us in bed and we're all tucked in real nice, looking cozy, we can check jobs back on. Nice. Ooh, he's kind of bit of a flat ass, honestly. But that's okay. We can work on that. So I had jobs checked off, but if we check it back on, he'll just go back to mining copper. Very nice. And we'll see our stats will go back up. Why not steal from the corpses? I mean, we can. We will. Sure, we'll go do that. Yeah, sure can. I kind of forgot about it, honestly, as I was just yapping about nothing important. Okay, so nothing on the ground here. So what we really want to find is the leader. They usually look a little different. They're dressed a little different. Let's see it. Here? Also possible that he started crawling away. Got up. Hungry Bandit Leader. Yeah, over here. So this guy usually has some good shoes. Yes. And a weapon that has some sell value. And some pants that don't really. These can be better than... what's the quality here? Rusting blade model. Oops. It's like right next to my cursor here. See some quality. All right. The big reason why I didn't run back to, like, or instinctively run back to steal from these guys is their stuff just isn't really worth that much. So the copper we were selling was like 500 cats, I think. Coming here and spending the time to loot the stuff, this is worth 49. This is worth 26. It's just like, it's not really worth it. You can get some better gear, like, you can keep your eye out. Like these, 49 versus 45. Yeah, it's just not really worth it. If you think about, like, yes, the time investment, but also the cost per square, or however you want to think about that. The inventory space, it's not really worth it. All right, so we can cheat a little bit. Go back to our other character and tell Knight 2 to run up here. Mr. Shatissimo, what up, man? The gang is all here. All right. Fuego Danielle is almost ready to get back out there. They recover faster when the bar is yellow versus gray like this. I don't really know how to think about that, but it takes a long time to get your chest, say, back to 100 from this position, especially if you're not using the bed. It'll take like a day. Good news, though, is we got a bunch of exercise on Night 2, so he can come pick us up faster. No problem. We'll need some food. What is the best food? It's, is it rice? Oh, no, it's this stuff. Gohan. I think Gohan's the best. Pretty sure. So each food item in Kenshi has a nutrition value. You can see the Gohan is 75 NU. Nutrition units or something. And then it has an actual cat's value, 348. So you can find the nutrition value per dollar, or however you want to think about that, because it is not all equal, and it is not at all balanced. You can see this here, the meat wrap, is more money than the Gohan and fewer nutrition units. But I don't want to whip out the calculator right now, honestly, so we'll just leave that there. Cool. Food cubes. Yeah, food cubes, I think, in the end. Was there a food cube there and I just missed it? I wasn't looking that closely. Yes, I think in the end, food cubes are the best. And they're also really easy to make. Yeah, here, food cube. 75. The value is like... is almost double that of Gohan, though. But I think per square in your inventory, you're probably right. Bread and green fruit are very easy to make. Anyway, figure that out later. Oh, wait. So to eat, we're just going to throw that in our inventory. We'll eat a portion of that and put it back on the ground. The reason why we're putting it back on the ground is because we're going to go fight some more hungry bandits, and they would just take it from us. We can also fight these guys. These guys will kill us real fast. Maybe that's better. I don't know if I trust this. Sure, why not? See, we got our dodge going. Ooh. Get in there, Dan. Oh no. Oh Well, that was expected. All right. That's part of it. So we got 2 toughness there. We got what, 1 or 2 dodge points, and then that's it. It's a good fight. Do you heal in bed if you don't actually bandage this stuff? Forget. I don't think you do. Just like you don't if you're on the ground. Just thinking if like the ×8 multiplier outdoes that somehow. Look at our strength go up. Hell yeah. Dan is so fat. 21. 20. Or does it go back to 0? Take a look at that. Curious. This way we can just save on not buying bandages in the early game. Eventually that doesn't matter at all, but we're trying to save up for another person here to join our team. Might matter. Nice. Okay, so it's just going to be slower, I bet. Which currently doesn't matter. Fly sounds. Yeah, what's weird with the fly sounds is they're kind of everywhere. So they were here. If we go over here, they're also here. For no reason. It's how you know we're in the dusty desert, is the sound of the flies. I wonder if I can reduce that. Is there like an ambient? We'll just reduce that. I don't really need the sound of flies buzzing. I get it. Okay, so Night Dew is getting his laboring up pretty quickly now that it's daytime and we don't have a reduced laboring skill in the day. Not quite where I was, but we'll get there eventually. I think now I'm gonna determine that this is not going up anymore. Yes, that is not going up anymore. Okay. It looks like the bed gets us to a baseline, but can't actually recover the red. Sure. Oops. Now, if we wanted to do this like faster and be a little more efficient, I would just have both characters mine the copper, and we could just slam our way to our second character and speed up. Kind of just doing some combat early here because it's something different to do in the game. Maybe a little more interesting. Did we get a swing in? We did not get a swing in against the herbivores. All right. Let's just do this. Let's get her over with. Is this? The nomads. Okay, with both boys here working, this is going to be some fast copper now. Children yearn for the mines. Oh my goodness. Ugh. See, now without the fly sounds, now there's nothing. Now it's just quiet. Music frequency. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Bring back the flies a little bit. It's one of my things from streaming for years. You become extremely aware of dead air. Like, just nothing happening. Oh, shit. No! Dan! I looked away for 2 seconds, man. He was just mining. Are they coming after Naitu? I think they might. Help! Oh. Oh! They're killing everybody! It's alright, we'll be fine. We just gotta get inside. We'll be protected. I don't want to fight because our inventory is full of heavy stuff. Alright, here we go. Where they at? Where they at? Ooh, this is free training right here. An ex-slave Holy Nation outlaw. And a ninja. We're going to go attack the Hungry Bandit. So when they're engaged like this and you know they're going to lose, sometimes you can just get some free swings in for some free training. Look at that. So the green numbers are like friendly damage. It's not just our damage. Whoa! Not reading anything. How long do you think till a new player is minimally good at this game? Oh, jeez. I don't know how to answer that. So the problem is that, like, it's kind of like, you know, like an EVE Online kind of game where there's this like initial learning curve that you have to get over. Because I think if you just go into Kenshi, you're gonna be like, what am I supposed to do? You know, and I think you can figure it out eventually. So it kind of comes down to your own determination. If you don't want to read anything or watch anything or whatever, you can get there. I can get there. Ah! Put that back. I tried to steal his pants. I tried to cover up Night Dew's ass and cod piece here. It's a little embarrassing. So yeah, if you can get over that initial like learning curve, or you just want to do what I'm doing and go mine and make some money and recruit some people. But even the controls of like, I had to rotate the camera thing to something on my mouse because that drove me crazy. Little things like that can take a while. This is free points right here. Whenever somebody's crawling away like this on the ground, so free. Bam. I do think I can take you. I believe in Night Dew. Wait, why am I playing dead? Don't play dead. Sick dodge. Stop dodging. Kick. Yes. No. That was free. That was free. That was free training. Look at that. That's better. All right. Get up here, Dan. I have a really bad habit of just like constantly pausing from when I play on my own. Stop playing dead. I'm trying to kill you. Gotta go see a movie. Enjoy your movie. I cannot tell you the last time I went to a movie. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We really don't want to mess with the Dust Boys right now. Eventually, we'll get here. We fight the hungry boys, and then we get to the dust bosses of the world. This is like the next tier of humanoid that we would end up fighting. Very different. So they have some armor. They have ranged weapons mixed in. Many different weapon types, I think, are in here. Maybe just the horse choppers. Big two-handed choppers. I thought they had two. Anyway, much more dangerous than the hungry boys. But this is an instance where we would use the bar and all of those wonderful people to help us take these guys out, and then we can loot their stuff, because they'll have some meaningful gear that we can loot. Help! Help! Oh, because I have his job checked on. I wonder if I attack him, how that'll go for me. Let's first do this so we can recover if we need to. So we do this. Then we do this. I think we can bait. Yeah, we can bait the fight. So Night Dew never wins this, but it's the barman. The barman, okay, this is a separate problem. We'll save the barman later. We're gonna manually control the combat here and see if we can get some training in. If we just let it go, we'll probably get knocked out. But we might get some swings. So that's a swing. So you can manually control your character in combat like this to try to not get knocked out. So you can avoid like the swings if you pay close attention. Oh no, I let him get hit. Help. 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 This is a great combat for us. Getting lots of good training in. Oh, shit. No. My left arm. Oh, this is a free backswing. This guy on the ground. Oh, that's the barman. We got to save him. Oh, wait, no, that was my swing. So what kind of happens, I think there's a little bit of a dice rolly thing here on who gets the swing in. So the trick is to get your swing in, but not let them get their swing in. Big brain stuff. Damn, 4 damage. That was all me. Oh my god, the barman. Look at that. That is sick. 39 damage. Was that Night Dew? I think that was Night Dew. Ah! He swung the wrong way, dude. Is there friendly? There is friendly fire, absolutely. Mostly with ranged weapons. So if you have, you can equip crossbows and things to your characters, and then they can definitely shoot your team in the back. Okay, so this is a very nuanced, not great thing about Kenshi. The barman is where you go sell stuff at the bar. It's the main spot in the early game where you sell anything. And if you do this trick where you use the patrons of the bar to fight bandits of the world, to get gear and stuff, and the barman dies, you can no longer sell things to that bar. They never come back. So the reason why I was kind of talking about the barman the whole time is if you know, I was keeping an eye on him because if he dies, then we can't use this bar anymore, basically. They're fixing him up. I just wanted to make sure. He'll be fine eventually. Yeah, man, I don't think so I haven't seen a movie in California. That is for sure. Not in person, right? Not at a theater for sure. Dust boss. We want the dust boss. Dust boss, please. Dust boss. He did have a bounty on his head, I saw. I don't know if that factors into your ability to find him or not. Didn't see him. Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself like agoraphobic, but I really hate being in places with lots of people. You know what I mean? Gives me a lot of anxiety, which kind of sucks because I like going places where lots of people are. Like, there's a lot of interesting things that are just kind of happening. Okay, I was checking a lot of this gear, so it's all shoddy grade stuff. You can get better stuff, you can find better stuff, and then I want to see what has good sell value here. Armor's pretty good. Pants are pretty good. Miles! Ah! Ah! Miles, dude, I think it's your nap time. Yeah, I think you got to go take a nap. I'm serious. You got to go get your nap on. All right, we'll let Night Dude take a little nap there. You know, it is one of those things where you can like sit there and loot them all and do all that stuff. It is a little bit tedious, or at least it's more tedious than me checking the jobs box back on and letting the characters do what they do. You know. Fight or flight? I don't even know what that is. I've not stayed caught up with movies at all. What are we watching? We were watching The Last of Us season 2. That's what we were watching most recently. Very good. It's very good. No spoilers, of course. I'm just saying, it's very good. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of TV. I'm kind of stuck on a YouTube kick. I just watch a lot of YouTube, honestly. Yeah, that's great. Nice. All right, so we're at $4,000. So we got our other drifter here that was 6,000 that we can pick up here pretty soon. Yeah, my big YouTube kick recently has been photography videos. I mean, like any hobby, you can go find an infinite amount of content on said hobby on YouTube, which is great. I mean, this is truly the golden age of. Oh, the barman's out of money. How about that? Like, why aren't they buying things? It's the golden age of being able to, yeah, go watch anything about anything on YouTube before it's truly and fully enshittified. Because boy howdy, that is a coming. All right, we'll let Night Dude go do what he does. He's gonna go to the mines. Who am I to deny him his love? But yeah, I went on this big photography kick, and there's this like subgenre of photography that they refer to as street photography. Not new. It was just like new to me. But it's just kind of odd. It's like people go to major metropolitan areas and try to take photos of like people against their will. It's just like it's kind of weird, but it's like it's very stylized and interesting. But it makes me extremely uncomfortable to think about or watch. Oh, look at the dog! He's eating him. Just a little hungry. Eat corpse. Goal. Eat corpse. I'd love to loot these guys, but their buddies are here. You can actually see as the dog is eating him, you can see the left arm is getting worse. So the dog is eating his left arm and has already eaten the right arm, left leg, and stomach. Miles is interested. The eating of the corpse. We got here. Some hungry boys. Interesting. Maybe I will. So what we can't really risk is Night Dude getting seen and caught up in one of these. All right, let's see what we can do. Our stats are still martial arts 0. Yeah, we haven't really progressed our stats on this character since fighting the beasts, if you will. See if we can get some swings in here. Woo! No. Ah. Oh, man. Swing. This guy. This guy right here. Right here. No. Oh. Man, I didn't get any swings in. It's just some dodge chance and some toughness. All right. I mean, the toughness definitely matters, of course. We got to get there eventually. Miles, say something to the people. All right, he's just wounded. Can actually get back in the fight a little bit. There you go. There you go. Oh, here they are. All right, we're just going to send him back in without rest. Now, you can actually gamify this a little more. So if we really wanted to, we could reduce these population modifiers. I think I actually have them increased. And this would make it so the roaming bands have fewer units in them, which would make them easier to deal with early on. But I don't like messing with that stuff too much. All right, good job, Miles. You lay down. Okay. Goal, get a swing in. Come on. So we can try to... Okay, so... check this out. We're going to try to get one on their own-ish. See, they're kind of clumped. Probably never getting a swing in when they're clumped. Okay. So if we get a swing in, we probably go down immediately. But we can do this. We can micro. Damn it. All right, didn't work. Well, let me see if I can show this. I am really just like... Ugh. I can't get there. This is the back leg. He just put his back leg over my arm. His head's up there. I'm just an accessory for my cat. We hang out. We hang out every day. All right. Why don't we sneak? So the sneak, you can see we have a heavy inventory right now because we're currently carrying somebody, and our strength isn't high enough to negate that yet. We have a max carry weight associated with our strength. So one of the things when you're trying to target train your strength early in Kenshi that you can do is turn sneak on. And sneak reduces your move speed, but your strength training isn't based off of the distance you travel. It's the amount of time you spend doing it. So by reducing your move speed, you kind of increase your strength train over a distance, if that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that well, but what you can do in the early game if you want to target farm your strength is you fill your inventory with copper or an ore, and then you find a corpse on the ground somewhere, like like one of these guys. You just pick one up, and then you turn sneak on, and you can run back and forth in a city and train your strength that way. What the hell is happening? What are you doing? Dude, have I talked about how Kenshi is the greatest game ever? Imagine your sister plays Minecraft or Animal Crossing and she's like, I'm looking for a new game. And you're like, you should try Kenshi. I don't think that would ever work out. These guys, no. These guys are target farming their athleticism right now. Their athletic skill. These are the smartest NPCs in the game. Athletics, 44. Look at them. The nomads are target farming athletics. Holy shit. Good run, good run, good run. All right, let's check our stats. Night dues over 10. Laboring, catching up to first Dane. I'm going to pull this guy. I'm going to pull him. The chest will repair itself over time. This way we can get to our next person. This was really the goal before I just kept getting distracted. We're over 6,000. All right, the Hungry Boys are not pissed at us yet. So there are factions in the game. I'm just here. Factions. Whew. There are factions in the game, and you eventually gain or lose rep, I guess, with them. You have your own faction. We're just called Nameless for now. And eventually when we attack any of the bandits unprovoked enough times, they'll become permanently hostile towards us. So they just walked by us for now because we haven't attacked them unprovoked enough for them to attack us. But, shit. Still too poor. Where's that? I don't see that other drifter anymore. Shoot. Where'd she go? Second one would really crack this thing wide open. I think, anyway. What about you? Where are you? Zep. Oh, right here, right here. Molly. Amazing. This is a Scorchlander, so different than the other two characters we have. This one, again, way worse at laboring, so actually not a great second companion, but will help us later on with all of this stuff. 20% dodging. Maybe I should have been a Scorchlander for martial arts, but we'll do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. I forgot to change its name. Can I do that now? Stats? Shoot. Can you change a character's name after you have Brought them to your squad already? Maybe not. Don't say you need a mod for that, because it's just... Even though that is probably the truth. All right, we'll check up on that later. Mods. Cool, we'll send that over there. Okay, so now we have like our 2 characters that can do kind of whatever. Mr. Deposit. You're never going to outlive that nickname for me. I see your name and it just like, that's the first thing I think of now. Stream guy, saw the game's trailer, but how does it work? I got confused. Well, then you definitely watched the right trailer. I kind of went over Kenshi in general when we first started the stream, so I don't want to belabor it and be too repetitious, but Kenshi is a true open world sandbox game where you do whatever the heck you want to do. There's no real true goals and objectives. There's definitely things that you can choose to do, but there's a lot of like automation and base building, but you kind of just open the map and you're like, well, where do I want to build my base? And a lot of that comes down to exploration and just kind of being in the world of Kenshi. There's a big learning curve initially with Kenshi. There's a lot to figure out and to do. So if you're finding yourself, a little lost and confused, it's because it's very, very, very open-ended. It is a gamer's game. If you're coming from, I don't know, Minecraft and Roblox and whatever, I think it's gonna be a tough time. I feel like that sounded like it was child. If you're coming from a traditional RPG, let's say that. If you're coming from Oblivion Remastered, Kenshi's gonna seem like, what am I supposed to do? Because it's whatever you want to do. If you're into that, that's cool. If not, then I think... Okay, so we're going to fight some goats here. Goats, so, you can see they have like these skull hats on. Oh, I guess just out exterior skulls. They're not hats. They're part of the goat. They will beat your chest and stomach in every single time. Goats are extremely challenging to actually... to beat. I would not anticipate beating goats for like many, many, many hours. We can try to attack their children though. So the other part about Kenshi, I guess, is everything you do in the game increases a stat of some kind. So by running around, you increase your athletics just from A to B. By getting hit, you increase your toughness. By swinging without a weapon, you increase your martial arts, or you could have a katana or whatever kind of weapon. But the way that I'm starting, you start with 0. So you get your ass kicked for a very long time in Kenshi. And you just kind of get knocked out, and then you get up again. And that's the game. It's a lot of losing. And then eventually, after many, many hours of getting your ass kicked, when you finally knock something out, it's a great feeling. And then eventually you become a god, but that's sometime later. You see, by dodging, we're increasing our dodge skill. By getting hit, we're increasing our toughness skill. And we're never winning this combat. Oh, shit. Molly, no! No. Molly getting attacked by the goats? Molly, you fool! We need somebody to help. Okay, well, Molly's gonna die. That's fine. How am I? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I remember us talking a long time ago. You better not be going for Night 2, man. We cannot lose our entire party to goats. First Dane is dying. Molly is also dying. Fuck. You have a heavy inventory. We are going to fix that. Crisis. We are in crisis. Why do we still have a heavy inventory? Run! Wait, where are the goats? Where's Molly? Wait, are we cool? We're cool? We're cool. think we're just good. I think we're free to run up. Feeling bold. I don't want to lose Fire Dan. Molly's dying, but we care less about Molly. She doesn't have a real name. Save us. See, we're out of blood. But I was gonna say, I remember us talking a long time ago about some sales burnout, and I think that is firmly where I've been for some time, looking for an escape. Sales is the worst job ever. Do not recommend. Ah, pick up. Okay, Molly has first aid kits. I always control a party, so there's a lot of automation in the game. Eventually, you can stack jobs, and that'll all work out in your... Oh, fuck! So there's a small bug in Kenshi. Sometimes when you put people down on the ground, they go up in the sky. No! He's fine. He's fine. I don't think there's fall damage. It's just, it looks bad. Okay, let's see if we can save Molly. Patch up the head. Okay, so eventually Molly will come to on her own. Same thing with Danielle here. I believe I have limb loss turned off. Let me check. Gameplay, I think. Dismemberment, never. So there's a mechanic in the game where if you go up against a enemy with a sharp weapon or something and they chop your arm off, you'll actually just lose the limb. You can see there's like a limbs menu here. And then there's ways to get those back, basically. You can put robotic arms on and stuff that are like, you can become bionic and technically better. I think if like you just have normal vanilla limbs, just human stuff. But it's not how I prefer to play, particularly in the early game. So I just have it turned off. Eventually it's fun to turn it back on because you can chop people's arms off and stuff. Yeah, Kenshi's great. I think it's definitely one of my favorite games of all time. But there's a big learning curve. I was an Eve guy. I played Eve. I really liked one very specific aspect of Eve Online, and that was asteroid mining. I don't think any game has come close to matching Eve Online's asteroid mining. And I refuse to go play the game again, Eve Online again, just to mine asteroids. But dude, it was so good. Absolutely loved it. You have no meds for sale. Oh, yes, you do, right here. Cool. So we are gonna go. How much money do I have? I almost have enough to just buy this building. But we're gonna keep using it as if it's our own, and then we can go pick up our stuff. Ah, fuck. Night two, buddy. All right. I don't think we have anybody that can pick Night Dew up, but that's okay. We'll get there. It's only 5. Yeah, I think the bigger problem is we don't have a recovery bed for Night Dew. Ugh. What? You piece, you asshole! I just got up. Oh. Ooh, you got it though. Got the leader down there. Oh, brother, that's free XP right there. Okay, we need to do a little inventory swap. And he got beat up. So, see if we can pick him up. Yes, I didn't think so. Man, Molly's head got messed up. Is she in bed? Damn. All right, so First Dane doesn't have a left arm, effectively. But this is a very winnable combat. One hit to the head, and First Dane wins. I could have dodged that, but I wanted him to get hit. Come on, man. Get a swing in. Get a swing in. This is our chance. Oh, we're going to miss our chance. Swing. No. Swing. You fool. Looks like we're chasing this guy down. I'm telling you, it's worth it in the end. Martial arts is worth it in the end, but the early he's accidentally doing a Naruto run because he doesn't have any arms. Oh, that is sick. Oh no. This is it, man. This is Kenshi. If that doesn't bring you joy, then you might not like it. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh man. Stop taking a sniff and just swing. All right. Let me see. Maybe I can gamify this a little bit. So we have to get it ahead of him. A little bit. Oh, dude, he's juking me. Ah! Dude, this is the Naruto is the biggest gamer. All right. Okay, so this is a quirky bit of Kenshi. So the character needs to be faster than the other one. So it runs ahead of this one because it starts the swing animation, and once the animation would connect, the characters need to be on top of each other, essentially. So if it starts swinging behind it, well, this character is going to keep running, and it'll never connect. So that your character will run in front of this guy, hopefully take a swing here, and then this guy needs to run into the fist, essentially, is what's happening right here. This is why it looks so weird. So he's getting way ahead of him. I don't know if he's ever going to swing. Please. Please. Oh, no. Okay. So part of the problem with him just running behind him and sniffing his ass is that he was running into the model. So I was trying to get my character in front of the other one to get this swing thing to go, but it looks like maybe my athletics went up. So I'm faster now and I can actually get ahead of him. I don't know. Oh my god, please. Come on, baby. Come on. Get that swing off. Come on. Please. This is a little rough. Oh, brutal. The worst part is my martial arts skill is 0. Like, he's not even going to do any damage. We're going to have to do this like 10 times. Assuming we actually hit. My athletics isn't actually increasing. How does that make sense? Is it because I'm like in combat? Or the game is trying to get me to... I feel like maybe the character is locked in an attack animation by trying to get ahead, but nothing else is in... I don't really know. It kind of makes sense, but I don't know how to describe it. So I bet if I start 70%, I bet if I start doing this manually, yeah, it goes up to 71 immediately. Yeah, so by right-clicking, my character's like stuck trying to attack. And even though he's running, it's not thinking that the character is running to train. He's running to attack. But nothing is actually training at that time. Okay, so it makes sense, but it's wrong. I don't think I could do anything here. Normal. Okay, Molly's here. Molly can come save us. Yeah, because if he was getting training on athletics, I think eventually we'd be fast enough to actually make this work. Something. I don't really know. He needs to swing. But he's not swinging when he's up here. Oh, that was so close. All right. What's your athletics? 13? Okay, but I want to actually get the training on my main character here, so... There, okay, we got a swing off. That's all that counts. The good bit, I think dexterity, yes, increases your attack speed. So I think that the attack speed being so low was also negatively affecting my ability to actually get the martial arts swing off. Like I said earlier on, training martial arts is really hard because it doesn't increase any of your base stats. Your strength, your dexterity. Perception. Yes, sir. Good swing. 25. Okay. I think martial arts also doesn't increase your melee attack. Yeah, because you have to fight with swords to increase your melee attack. Yeah, I think maybe just starting with martial arts is wrong. Maybe I should just use this katana I stole from Molly. Even though I don't want to. It's all right. Where'd this guy go? Way up here? All right, at a certain point, this isn't worth it. I'm just going to come right out and say it. He's bleeding out. Nice. Good hit. Good hit. In a leg. Oh, perfect. Yes. That was in the head. Ooh. Also in the head. Losing some blood. Okay. Good chops. Good chops. Ooh. See, Molly being athletics, what, 13 or 14? Versus my 10. Plus 2 people. It's making all the difference. In there, King. Oh. Ooh. Up to 84 decks. Or excuse me, 61. That was toughness. 61 decks. Amazing. 61%, rather. Eventually, when we're slaying the gods of Kenshi, we'll remember this moment when we fought the accidental Naruto runner. The long, long journey, the long tale of Fuego Tenyo. Oh, Molly had him in a tailspin there for a second. I actually thought this was going to be easier with the leg hits, but didn't slow down all that much. Oh, he's so fast. This is so not worth it, man. What is Kenshi? Kenshi is all of us. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Maybe there's a translation from some language to another on what Kenshi is. Oh, come on. We're so close. I go get my lunch started. I did I'm a big smoothie guy. It's kind of how I break my fast. I do intermittent fasting. And then I get a big nice smoothie going. Yesterday I had a big workout day. Today's kind of recovery. Hence the stream. Tomorrow I'll probably get an hour in on the bike. Feel pretty good. Do some strength stuff later and all that. Oh my god. Do I have window borderless? Yes. Noob question. Why is the game called Kenshi? Kenshi essentially means guy with a sword. Hold on. This is some random Reddit post. Hold on. Must be true. It's not some flowery title like samurai or kensei or anything bigger because you're essentially a nobody. You're not limited by any notions of grandeur, and the world isn't either. You're not a chosen one with some great destiny or superpower or plot armor. You're a random dude with a sword with no real past or importance in a sea of other random dudes with swords and lead pipes. Hey, we won. I remember someone saying that Kenshi translates to way of the sword in Japanese. I don't know. Swordsman. There you go. I guess something Japanese swordsman is the answer. All right, this poor guy. He is no more. All right, we're going to bring the whole squad back. A little bit I don't know how to say frivolous, that whole adventure, but it is what it is. It is not for naught. We got we didn't even get an extra point in dexterity. That is a bummer. Nor melee attack, but we'll get there. Or katana. All right, let me get my smoothie going just to make sure we survive here. We'll close the door. And we'll leave Molly to fend for herself by this beautiful warm fire. I'll be back. I had this passing thought. Hold on. I don't know if I want this guy to go mine. I think if I hold on. I think I got this. Display. Oh, it just works. Amazing. I watched this the other day, but holy fuck, that's loud.
I'm Chris Hunt. I'm the founder of Lo-Fi Games and the inventor of Kenshi.
Oh my god.
I'm Nat. I'm lead writer and managing director at Lo-Fi Games.
There we go. Let's talk Kenshi. Dude, the Steam player's so buggy, man.
The moment when I get an idea for something, it forms gradually, piece by piece. So I don't have any education in game development or anything. That didn't even exist back then. So my qualification is just a lifetime of playing video games. So every time I play a game, they do this wrong, they do this right, they do this wrong. And I think I could make a game that does this right and this right. And then these little pieces, piece by piece, every game I play gradually builds up and accumulates and makes a whole new game. Solidifies its idea. So it's gradual evolution of games. So I always wanted to make a game since I was a kid, but I had no idea how, because in those days you didn't have pre-made engines and tutorials and YouTube videos. So I learned how to program, because you just get a programming book for that, then you can program. And I got to the end of the book, and I was like, wait a minute, how do I make graphics or sound? When do we get to that bit? I just know how to program, abstract, nothing. And so it took years and years till I managed to find the resources online to learn and get a starting point. So I had two false starts. I found an engine called 3D Game Studio and started making a prototype with that. Originally had guns instead of swords at that point. Gave up for a little while. Another false start with another engine. Then finally went to Ogre and made the proper start. Also lost 2 years to repetitive strain injury, where I couldn't touch a computer till I could figure out how to fix that. Because no one tells you how to fix that. At least not in those days. But again, learned it from a book, fixed it, finally got back into making a game, and then started it for real this time. And then at least 6 years, maybe a bit more, of working alone. And I started needing more and more help. But I needed someone I could trust to manage the bank accounts, pay people, and stuff like that. So logically, my own sister is someone I can trust with my bank details. Plus, I thought she was probably the most capable person I could think of for writing, management, that kind of stuff.
I've been working at the company for about 10 or 12 years or so, since Kenshi 1 was very first released on Steam Greenlight. That was when I joined. But obviously it was a lot different when I started. It was just the four of us, and I was coming on as Chris's assistant. So completely different. And then it just kept evolving from there, and then I started working on the writing. I just had to study other games and work out how to apply things in Kenshi, because like you said, it's not like you're just writing, you're trying to figure out how to write it within the Forgotten Construction set and the tools you've got.
Yeah.
It's just very challenging. And now we're 30 people and running a company. So it's I had zero experience to help me. But then I think looking back now, I'm really, really grateful, because even though it was really hard and I had to try and learn all this stuff, I also think it's made me a lot better at being good at stuff. Ninja or samurai?
I'd rather be a ninja, because they don't follow the rules. If you're a samurai and you face another samurai and he's stronger than you're gonna die. But if you're a ninja, you just get him when you're sleeping, and then you don't have to die.
Plus you can flip around.
And you can flip around. Ninja stars. You don't have to serve a lord.
I think they still do.
Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, but it'd be a cooler lord, like a shadow lord. Acid sea or poison gas?
Poison gas. They both sound horrible, to be honest.
Well, you can run away from poison gas.
True, but I feel like
If you're in the acid sea, you'll
you'll die faster with poison gas. With acid sea, you're just gonna melt from the outside really slowly until it gets to your organs, and that just sounds really horrible.
depends how acidy it is. Might be quick, might be slow.
I guess it depends how fast the gas is as well.
True.
Yeah, I think
Not
both
very-
are pretty.
Not a very specific question, was it? So Kenshi is kind of about a philosophical idealism that you can overcome anything if you keep working hard and improving and training. And that's how I would love the world to be, in the perfect world. So I kind of made that world. Yeah, I'm just making the game for me. This is just an upgrade on that, adding certain features that I want to see that will make it more complete than what it was before. So Kenshi 2 is mechanically a similar game. It's set 1,000 years before Kenshi 1. The map in Kenshi 2 is about 50% bigger than Kenshi 1. So it's going to be actually the same location, but very different. You're going to see what it was like 1,000 years ago with different civilizations, different factions. And you're going to get a sort of preview of the old empire and how things were.
Yeah, there will be some completely new factions. A lot of completely new factions in Kenshi 2. Again, I think it's really, really important discovery and exploration. So I think that trying to get a handle on like completely exotic new societies is a part of that. And it's like quite an important part of the gameplay to me, is trying to navigate that and trying to survive all of the challenges of these unique factions. So I guess it's something that I find a bit difficult to talk about because I don't want to ruin anything for the player. We're just trying to make completely original factions that are just completely unique to the world of Kenshi.
Well, they're distinct from each other, right?
Yeah.
So you have a different gameplay experience depending on where in the world you go. You're not just going to, oh, it's another town. If you go to a big world, you can't have the same experience everywhere you go. Otherwise, what's the point in going anywhere? The whole point of traveling is that you go somewhere with a completely different culture, different rules of survival, different player experiences, different dangers. Everything's different, so it's worth traveling. It makes you want to travel, see what's out there, see what's in the world, see what the world is like. And that's one of the driving forces behind the player.
Agnew or fondue?
What? What, like I'm supposed to choose between a robot character and a meal? No?
Well,
Obviously Agnew. Is even this the game's Agnew? Could be any Agnew. If we're talking about fondue,
All right.
Could be Agnew from Futurama. Could be my pike. Definitely not fondue anyway. Fondue's weird.
Yeah, fondue is weird. It's like too cheesy.
Yeah,
I
it's
like. I
liquid.
really like cheese, but like
Yeah, it shouldn't
not
be
liquid.
liquid. No.
Yeah.
Melty, sure. Liquid is like you're cheating and you're mixing it with stuff, and now it's just like a weird bullshit.
Yeah, and it's
Each their own. That's fine. You can not like fondue. That's cool. It's just like a look into, you know, what they're thinking about for Kenshi 2 a little bit. And one of the things I really appreciate about that video, if we were to continue watching and maybe they hit on it at that point already, is they're not really sharing a lot of details early on in the development process. The like, you know, the marketing, the teasing, the whatever that kind of goes into so much of modern game dev and whatever. And you want people to be excited about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that for sure about your game. You're excited about it, but they're taking a much kind of different approach and just saying, you know, it's going to come out when it's going to come out. Are there new factions? Yeah. And that's it. You know, it's like, okay, well, that's great. We want more of that. So I thought that was kind of neat. I personally like my kind of I don't know what to say. One of my biggest gaming surprises in life was the day that Stardew Valley came out. And I, for some reason, somehow, some way, I had never ever heard about this game. Like I don't know if it just wasn't marketed well. I don't know if that was most people's experience. But one day Stardew Valley came out. I went to the page and I was like, is that just Harvest Moon 64? Because I loved Harvest Moon 64. It's one of my favorite games, and it was, and Stardew Valley is what it is today. And I picked it up, and it was like exactly what I had been craving, you know, in that moment, in that time. So that was cool, and I think that like feeling of whatever, just kind of just stumbling upon something is really refreshing, and just kind of having it come out. Like we're inundated with choice in gaming right now. Like no one is short on options of what to play, and it gets to be very noisy and confusing on what you should even invest your time in at the end of the day. That's the biggest hurdle I think most people have with games right now, is their own ability to decipher what they should spend their time on. And a lot of people, I think, are a little exhausted by it and just have their forever games or their games as a service games or whatever. And that's totally fine. You just get tired of it. Like, I don't know. There's like 6 different Vampire Survivor like games coming out this week. Whatever. Just noisy. To make things worse, not that we need to go down that rabbit hole, but to make things worse, I was just watching. That sounds weird. I was watching a podcast. It was on YouTube, and they were talking about gaming one shots, and it's a difficult thing to Google. I tried Googling it, but the whole idea is that you use one of these generative AI platforms, type in a prompt, and try to get it to spit out code that you then run for a game. So, for instance, if you wanted it to make, I don't know, some kind of like platforming style game, you would put in a prompt that was long enough and specific enough for it to kick out code that you would then run to see if it was like Mario or whatever, right? So it's kind of seeing how far you can go with this whole idea. And I was fascinated and disappointed with this whole thing, as I think a lot of people are, because I think having a project like Kenshi 2 or just Kenshi in general that you can focus on and have it be your life's work, it's successful enough for it to be your life's work, much like Stardew Valley. That's just such a great thing to have, and I think something that we should cherish as people, is that kind of like creative outlet, not just giving that away to some kind of generative AI platform. So I don't really know. I think a lot of people are struggling with those feelings of like, this is really cool, but I don't know if I want this. That kind of like, okay. At least I am. What does this all mean? Who is this all for? But anyway. What am I doing? Okay, so my arm is still messed up. We can go continue healing that while we stock up some money. That's fine. I think what we're going to do is we're going to repair this building here, so we can automate the whole mining process. And the food process as well, I guess, before we get too in the weeds with the combat-y stuff. Because the combat-y stuff is a lot of exactly what we've been seeing. It's just getting knocked out, getting picked up, running back, and so on. What if that guy... I'm actually just going to run over to this one, because that other one didn't have any money. I think it has money now, but whatever. The smoothie might look terrible, but it's very tasty. I've been having them every day for, I don't even know how long at this point, but very, very good. We will need these. Sure. Da-da-da. Okay, so once we click the repair condition, we can see we need 3 total building materials, and I just bought 2 of them. See if this guy has one for sale. He does. Actually, he had all 3. I'm doing too much. Stop. Okay. That. Cool. We'll have our shack here. We'll have to do some, I think we have to do some research to get our storage boxes going. I think that's a thing. So, if we go to build, there it is. We have to do our small research bench. Yes. So that costs a single building material, which we can absolutely do. I gotta remember my controls here. Rotate. Put that pipe in back. Nice. A little low on cash. That's all right. We just bought a bunch of food and stuff too. Actually, just give me both of those. We'll need them. Oh, shoot. It takes 3. I actually thought it only took the 1. Yeah, you can. Yeah, base building is like a whole thing in and of itself within Kenshi. I was saying, I don't know if you're here at the very start, but there are several different starts within Kenshi. So you don't always start in this spot either. But for this one, starting in this small town here, you can buy and repair all these different buildings in here that are decrepit. However, the city itself will never be under your control. But you can quite literally build a city that looks just like this, like over here, if you wanted to. You can build all the walls and all the buildings and things like that. And then the city itself will be your own. And then on the walls, you can put different like things like this, so you can shoot crossbows out and man the crossbow stations. And you can put guards at the gate, not like this dog, but kind of, like, yeah, I mean, it gets pretty deep within the base building and automation stuff, like much more than you would probably assume if you weren't looking for it. We want item storage. Cool. Yeah, so this city is called The Hub, and it is open to the public. So what I'm doing right here, so just to clarify, so we bought this building. It looked like this for 1,500 cats. We repaired it with some building materials to make it functional. It now has a door. I made it private, so people aren't supposed to come in here that aren't part of our party. Close the door, I guess. I built a research station. This is the small research bench, which is going to allow us to access this tech menu here. You can see it gets pretty deep on some stuff here. but I'm currently researching item storage. So this is going to allow us to build a ore, I forget what it's called, an ore box within our building here. And then on our characters that are out here mining, we're going to give them 2 jobs. One is going to be to mine this stuff, which they're currently doing. And then 2 is going to haul the ores from there to our box that we build in here. And then that'll be fully automated. So Nightdew and Molly can just do this, and we won't really ever have to think about them ever again. To really fully automate that, I guess, to make us never think about them ever again, we would need 1 more box within our building here, and that is for food. It's food storage, and then we put food in there. And then when a character comes in proximity of that food storage thing, they'll just automatically eat. So when Molly gets too hungry, she'll run up here and get a bite to eat, and then run back and re-trigger her jobs, which is just to mine. So that is the current plan. And it's like, again, you can do whatever you want in Kenshi. But so much of the early game is just getting your ass kicked, going and laying in bed, that I want to automate part of the early money making process, so I don't really have to think about the food aspect of it and all that stuff. And we can continue to grow our party. So then we can have 2 people mining, and then maybe we have 2 people fighting, and we can kind of support our party as it builds up. So that's the idea. That's what we're doing right now. Because yeah, I mean, this is working. They're mining, sure, but I do have to do that stuff. Take it out of the deposit myself. Okay. Storage. It's not that. This is our food store, yes. I don't think it's these. Did I not research the right thing? Yeah, industry, storage box, ore. There it is. I did research the wrong thing. That's okay. I think we researched the thing that allowed us to get the food storage, though, so we were going to need that anyway. I would be willing to bet the vast majority of people who have tried Kenshi probably didn't even make it to, like, the base building automation stuff. You can get so lost in just the exploration and getting your ass kicked aspect of the game that the actual everything else is, like, it's completely ancillary. Like, you don't even have to engage with this aspect of the game, I don't think, for you to have a really good time. Actually, I want to go over here and get some... Oh, Molly. Molly! Banditos. Do we care? Kind of. All right, Molly. It's your time. I really want first Dane to come down here and fight. Dude, an Amazon driver just pulled up in a BMW. This is the most Bay Area thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. I can see she's got the blue vest on. Is it probably just a side hustle? I'm not trying to knock the hustle. I'm just saying. Sometimes, man. All right, she drove away. All right, night 2. You must save us. She doesn't have food on her, don't you? No. Get in there, Dan. Oh, you. Swing. Oh, that was a big 23, man. We haven't hit for 23. Big, huge. Ooh. Oh, look at, we're actually doing something in combat now. This is what I'm saying. It's a slow progression, but eventually you get there. And I could micromanage the character to take less hits here, but I'd rather just get this over with. Big cleave there, too. That was really nice. I just want to eat. Playing dead? Get up. Get up. Oh, shit. Ah. Me too. Brother. You carry a load well, Molly. Accidental, deep rocking. Yeah, I was saying earlier I turned off limb loss in Kenshi here. It's a toggleable thing, and I just find that the early game limb loss is so detrimental that it's just not really that fun to play around with. I just turn it off. So that isn't the gig model how Amazon has same day delivery? Oh, probably. I mean, I've also seen we have the I don't have an Amazon locker, but our last apartment like 3 years ago did. So they could just go to a single locker and then you just get like a text or an email or something saying, "Hey, here's your scan code or whatever, go to the locker." And you just go to the locker, scan your thing, and then one of the doors opens and then your package is in there. Prevents them from having to do stuff like this where like a person with a car and a vest has to go like individually go door to door. I think we got rid of Amazon months ago. We got rid of, I think we were like almost subscription free at this point. The big ones, you know, the Netflix, the Hulu, the whatever. I pay 99 cents a month for iCloud storage, and I'm okay with that. I think that's my only one for like the big ones, not like creators or whatever. For the corpos, none building materials. All right, we'll have to wait, or we have to go to Shek. This is a trek we can choose to make. Kenshi? I haven't found a thing she can't do. Yeah, it is very nice. I forget. It was a little while ago. It's like you just start running the numbers on some of this stuff. Like, I mean, they keep getting more and more expensive, which is really the big problem with it. Like, it wasn't so bad paying whatever it was, $9.99 a month for Netflix when it had most, if not all, major shows. I mean, this was a while ago now. And then everybody started coming out with their own thing. The Paramount, like, who the fuck wants Paramount Plus? What even is that? What does Paramount even do? Who wants that with, like, Hulu Plus and then the Disney Plus and then this, like, the HBO Plus and then, like, all these, the pluses. It's just killer, man. It all just adds up. So you start doing the math on the month, and then you're like, wait a second, I'm paying like almost $1,000 a year just for these subscriptions. I don't even have time to watch all this stuff. And then you get in the game of like, well, we'll just do one a month. Like we'll do Netflix this month, watch all the shows, we'll cancel it, and then we'll do HBO the next month and we'll watch all the shows. And then we'll do Apple TV and then we'll do all that. And it's like, but fuck, it's like it just gets so annoying. It is truly the full circle of cable TV where you just go all the way back around and then I just get sick of dealing with it all. This is why I watch YouTube. I don't know. Costco's kind of a subscription. I guess I have a Costco membership. It's like $60 or whatever for a year. I don't know if that really counts though. Okay. So I think we are on none building materials, which is a huge bummer. So I cannot fully automate this process I was trying to do. And I actually don't remember how often these stores restock their stuff. I don't know if it's daily or what. That is a known thing that I could probably Google pretty easily, but that's okay. Okay, storage. So we have ore storage. So we need... Oh, it's 1 iron plate. Hold on. It's not even a building material. That I looked. Sure. But the food thing was... It is the building material. Okay, well, we can deal with that later. All right, Molly. Good enough. It is. It's a very big box from one thing. But you can see we thinned out the metal a lot. Don't ask me where the wood came from. Nice. Okay, so just hold shift and right click all to the store. Okay, so we will see once this gets to 5. Night Dew should pull all 5 from here and then run back to the thing. Hmm. What am I missing? I don't remember. Fuck, it says iron. Did I build the wrong one? Oh, God. Tell me I didn't build the wrong one. I must... What? Iron ore. Fuck! No! No! All right, minor complaint. This one just says ore, not iron ore. This one does say copper, though, but it does not say copper ore. Oh, you got me. Amazing. Copper. This is the full Kenshi experience right here. That's what I'm saying, man. There's jank. There's jank everywhere, but you gotta love it. All right, haul to nothing. just want to see it. I want to see it work. What's First Dane doing down there? Hauling to storage copper. So much better. Oh, Molly did it without the job. Where'd you go, Molly? She doesn't even need a job. She knows what to do. Right on. Well, regardless of the job or not, looks like that is good to go. So we are fully automated. Cool, cool, cool. Now, food bin. That's right. Now we need the food bin. Don't really want to go all the way to Shek for a single building material. I think we'll just wait and try to... Ooh! I'm going to say pick a fight, but a fight has already occurred. Stuff. Okay. There is a sequel in the works, yes. Believe it or not, it's called Kenshi 2. Yeah, they haven't really released too much on it yet. We were actually just watching a video a little while ago about Kenshi 2 while I was making lunch. But I am okay with them releasing nothing for now and them taking their sweet time. Honestly, I haven't even completed everything in base Kenshi. I usually just kind of get lost and fall into either old habits or just enjoy what I'm doing in the game in general, and just, I don't know. It's like Kenshi is just so open. You can just do whatever you want to. But like a lot of games like this, I just kind of, I come in, I play it for a while, and then I do my thing, and then I'm like, okay, well, I did it, and then come back after another year or two. It does have a very expansive modding community, though, so if I wanted to like dive even deeper on it, I probably could and just add more and more mods and try things out like that. It's always the case in Kenshi. Whenever you're looking for a fight, it's so hard to find. They tend to find you. Here we go. Dust bandits. Well, problem with dust bandits is they really kick our ass. I prefer hungry bandits. Uh-oh. A fight is finding us. Oh, so we got the chat bubble. So this will be the dust boss. He's making an announcement. So we can go talk to him, or he'll come talk to us. And he'll basically say, hey, you're like, give us everything you have. And you're going to be like, no. And then they'll fight you. Very roundabout way to just start a combat. Give up your credits if you want to live. Hit the road, incompetent bandits. Oh, God. All right. We will have Molly start heading. Molly has no meds. We'll have Night Dew start heading this way. Ooh, we got a swing in. You can really tell that our toughness score has started to go up, even though, we're getting our ass kicked. Stop this guy from ranged attacking us. We're staying in the fight a little longer. We're getting some swings in. Getting swings in on more difficult enemies does increase it faster, I think. This is a great combat. Bad combats are like you get into the combat and you just get wiped. Like none of your limbs get damaged. Your stomach just goes to like -15 and you get knocked out. This is a nice spread. We got a lot of swings in, a lot of dodges in. Good one. I don't think they'll steal anything from me. Yeah. What the hell is Night Dew? Still pretty good on meds. Ah. Beat up real good. So we're at toughness 20 already. Oh, toughness increases our martial arts damage. Okay. It's actually a little... okay. That's good. So does strength. Okay, so maybe we'll like... We'll rest up here and then increase my character's strength a little bit. So this becomes easier once we have an ore store, because we'll just fill our character's bags with ore, over encumber our weight, and then hopefully find a body like one of these to lift up, like I was talking about earlier. It'll go up really fast, up into a point. I usually like to do the whole party at once, but it is incredibly dry. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world. All right. God, Miles. Okay, we're starting at strength 1. Okay. So we are going to sneak, like I talked about earlier. So we'll also increase our sneaking skill. And you can sit here and watch your strength. See, it goes up so fast. But this is the strat. Welcome to Kenshi. I don't remember where I stopped. I think in the past I've stopped at like 20 strength or something like that. It really comes down to my own patience. Willingness to keep doing this. Yes, hello, Miles. Did not get a big nap in today. Maybe it's because I've been in here talking. He hasn't really napped that much. No. Ugh. Can you automate it? Probably. I imagine that there's a way. Also, like you don't actually have to do this at all. So one way to automate it, so to speak, is if you were to just use a heavy weapon and go do some combat, your strength will go up just by using a heavy weapon. So you don't actually have to engage with this aspect of the game at all. It's just a very gamey way to get strength very fast. So I'm like target farming strength on one character right now to not use a heavy weapon to increase my strength. So I'm like skipping using. It's like, again, it's Kenshi is so open-ended. Like whatever, you don't have to do this at all. And I think to a lesser extent, Molly and Nightdew are also increasing. Like if we look at Molly's strength, it's going like she has a negative racial XP bonus to strength, but it's still going up because she's been hauling the ore back and forth. And Nightdew has 7 strength because he's been the character that's been carrying my character to bed and also hauling ores. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to do this at all. But he's also doing it sneakily. So to a lesser extent, we're farming our stealth skill, which I don't really use all that often. I mean, I have used it. I have used it. It does come in handy every once in a while. All right, so you can see we're at 7 strength. Our martial arts damage has increased by 1. Our max carry weight, I think, has increased. I didn't actually see where that started. Oh, we're up to 21 kilograms now. Max carry weight 22 kilograms. Number go up. Number go up, brain get happy. It's the secret to life. So the downside of this, kind of, is that as our strength increases, our total carry weight here will go, see it's 22 now, 22 kilograms. So our ability to target farm this will get harder over time because we'll actually just become stronger. So this carry weight will be less and less meaningful as time goes on. So there's a natural kind of stopping point as we go. Again, I don't plan on doing this for very long. It's just something I can do real quick to help us out in combat, because my ultimate goal again is just to do the martial arts thing. There's just a lot of stuff we got to do to eventually get there to be able to do it efficiently and level it up at all. Is there a weight bench? There is a weight bench. Yes. I can't remember if the weight bench is a mod or not. There are mods for like everything. So there's like is it called a Wing Chun or something like that helps you with your dexterity skill. There's lock picking practice. There's fighting dummies for like everything, as far as I remember. But if it's not in the game, you can mod it in, basically. Training. So simple training dummies. Damn rookies are useless. Keep getting beat up because they can't hit anything. A basic training dummy would let them train their attack skills up to about level 5. Lockpicking gets you to an unknown amount, I guess. So yeah, you don't have to do this. But I kind of like it, honestly. It's just this little stuff. You know, now this says 9 instead of 8. Or up to 25. I just like it. What can I say? Okay. What am I at? 12? This is one of those things, again, like I was saying earlier. If I was playing by myself, I'd probably sit here and do this for a little while, but it's always weird when you're streaming. Maybe one of the most boring things you could possibly do. I'm sure there's better ways to do this stuff too. I've figured out Kenshi to a degree that works for me and is to my enjoyment. But yeah, I mean, other people will play completely different. I was saying that this tower over here, the Shinobi Thieves, so you can kind of join up with them and do different things and really utilize your thievery and lockpicking and stealth skills early on to get gear really fast, from what I understand. But it's just an aspect of the game I've just never engaged with, even though I've done this very start probably a dozen or more times. And I've just never gone and done that because I like the other aspects of the game so much. Okay, so I think we'll get to 15 and then we'll call it on this. On the target farming of strength for now. Martial arts 10. Look, it says 10. All right. 15. Okay. But yes, I do think that's the hardest part about Kenshi is just that early, what do I even do phase of the game. And it's hard to tell people what to do, honestly. Like, I don't know. Everyone's going to enjoy different stuff. There we go. So both Molly and Nightdew came up. I think they, now that we completed our food store that I can now not click on. Now that the food store was complete and we put food in there, because they were in proximity of that building or that structure or whatever, they both ran up, got their food, and then went back to doing their jobs. So they'll no longer starve to death as they were earlier. See you, Draco. All right, and since we are feeling good and automated and my character's healing up, let me go clean my lunch up real quick. Okay. So, that automation is done for that part. We can do a few things. So what that really means is that now we have access to money more frequently, which is nice. And with that money, we can increase our party. We can continue to repair these structures around us. And what an additional party member means right now is that it's just going to help make our combats a little bit easier, I think. It kind of goes into our combat party. And as we build out our faction squad, we'll call it the Daniacs. Sure. We can build out different squads in here, so we can have like party and then like fort or something. I don't know. Attack squad, defend squad, stuff like that, so we don't get them mixed up as our parties continue to grow. Goes on and on and on. Apnea the artist. Who are you? My name is First Dane. Not to be confused with Third Dane, my bot. Anyway, actually, I think, if I remember correctly, I think you can go... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I think you can do this. Hold on. I think you can both talk to this guy and click this. And just like drag... How do you do this? Yes, that's how you do it. Okay. Nice. That is a tricky thing. For a long time, I was going like one inventory at a time, and then I went to do that right here, and this little something triggered in my brain where I was like, well, I think there's a different way to do that. So we'll buy these. The dried meat get a lot better as you automate right here than the Gohan, because the Gohan doesn't get consumed in one eat, like this. So it ends up sitting in their inventory. And then these guys will get attacked by hungry bandits, and then they'll actually get the food stolen from them, so you don't get the full value from it. So you want to get things that will will get consumed in one eat, I guess. Yes, our boy is getting very good. Well, not very good. He's becoming increasingly proficient. Probably not at the point where we can defeat anything in combat by ourselves, but to the point where we are taking hits without getting knocked out right away, and we're getting some swings in, which is really, really nice. Okay, so these guys we will not be able to beat for a long time. We're actually just going to go get our... I say all that, and we're just going to get our ass kicked really, really badly here. That's okay. That's the game. Every once in a while, I'm unsure if my cats are making lots of noise or if someone's trying to break into my apartment. Hard to tell with headphones on. You can make a lot of different... There's a lot of different starts. I can't remember if you... I'm trying to think if you can... like do a limbless start. I don't think you can start that way. Oh, well, shit. We're about to get knocked out again. Nice. Go up here. Oh, the leader. He's up front. Unfortunately, we're going to get knocked in the head and just get taken out pretty quick here. These are the guys I was actually... Look at us hold our own. You might be able to get your character to be limbless or mostly limbless. Okay, well, apparently Night 2 is about to get knocked out too. We have almost no bandies. Okay. All right. Much to do. Night 2, you are no longer sneaking. You are attacking. And Molly will have to save us. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. It's a beautiful day outside. Speaking of which, I'll probably have to get outside here before too long. But yeah, I'm doing very well. Sure. Playing dead. No, don't play dead. Complete the process. Oh, just go away. My cats, on the other hand, are starting to annoy me. Well, just the one, really. It's just that it's his nap time, and he's just not taking his nap. He doesn't remember when I was streaming when he was a baby. It's too long ago. I have done the all skeleton playthrough a bit. I don't think I did that too much, but that could be kind of interesting. You just kind of start as a bionic whatever and work your way through. That can be fun. Go try to find the other skeletons and get your skeleton party together and do skeleton things. I don't know. I've done my murder hobo playthrough where you just take out every single city. I honestly think that's pretty old pretty quickly. Because you do reach a point in Kenshi where you have enough gear and your party's big enough to where there's not really much left other than the big bads of the game. Like a city like this, you could wipe out really easily. I'm just like, okay, well. Come out. Yeah, I didn't have much to do today. I did a lot of my big workout stuff yesterday, and was just looking at the day ahead of me, and I was like, what do I even want to do here? So I decided to plug in my webcam and stream a little bit. Do some Kenshi. I'd say my biggest challenge right now to streaming in general. The wubs get really loud. My biggest barrier to streaming right now is more so that I don't really know what to stream. You know? But I hope that between like Kenshi here and then I do want to revisit Zomboid as well. Because they did, I think it's like Build 42 or something that they came out with somewhat recently, in the last couple months, that I never visited. So go try that out. All right. Looks like these banditos got wiped out. Prey. I don't know if I could stream Prey. Check it out. The other problem is that my computer's getting old, and a lot of like games that I think would be fun to stream probably just wouldn't stream that well. Like they barely run just on my computer when I'm doing my own thing. And I could probably make it work. Prey is not a new game. Hungry Boys? Ooh, perfect. Yeah, I remember you really liked Prey. I could see myself doing that, actually. Just playing through. I think streaming is like a really good excuse to play through some games just in my backlog. All right, let's see how this one goes. Let me revisit our stats here. So we got to 21 toughness, 4 dexterity, 5 katanas, sure. Got a bunch of melee defense and some melee attack. And just like our other stuff is just kind of getting up. Okay. Sure. So I think after this combat and heal cycle, I'll probably plan to run down to Shek and see if we can pick up some gear. There's a natural progression here where if we were to keep beating our head against the wall and just fighting hungry bandits like this for the next several hours, we would probably reach a point where we win. However, the problem with this just strategy in general is that there's so many of them and only one of my character, to where you can kind of see like the numbers, even if your stats are that much better than them, the numbers will overwhelm you to a point where you can't really do anything about it. Okay. Stop playing dead. Nice. We got some real damage in there. Maybe we weren't close to winning by any means, but a couple swings in. And we can see we got a dexterity out of it, a katana, some defense. I don't think we got an attack, maybe. There's a lot of games in my backlog that I haven't, that I've wanted to play that I just haven't because I was like so convinced I was going to build a computer once the 5 series NVIDIA GPUs came out. I mean, everybody kind of knows how that has gone. So I'm just so unwilling to spend that much extra on a freaking graphics card. I just, it took the wind out of my sails a bit. Like I was like, it's just kind of, instead of like giving in and paying all the extra money or whatever, I just decided to like let it ruin my interest in the hobby a little bit, you know? Which is too bad. Like a Baldur's Gate 3. Like I never even completed Baldur's Gate 3 even though I was loving it because it just got a little choppy on my computer. Wasn't as fun. Come out. Orban stream Kenshi. You would love this game. Even got hunger meters. This guy loves hunger meters. I don't know why. Ew, you stink. You stink. Ah, shit. No. No. I really should put weapons on these guys. We're going to let Night 2 play dead here. Ah. Oh, they're both playing dead. Perfect. They came back? No! I thought they were out of range. Well, that is a bummer, isn't it? Okay, Night 2's back. He's up. Look at this disrespect. Mine in the middle of combat. Gadoosh. Come on, green numbers. Green numbers. No. Oh. What is this? Is martial arts is 3? He's better than my main character that I was trying to level martial arts on. First Dane could come down. Let's have him come down. Oh, he doesn't have a leg. I forgot about that. All right, he's gonna have to battle. We can't micro him. It's the 2 Zerglings versus a Zealot. Ooh. Big kicks. Big kicks. Look at it. Oh. Okay, we gotta be a little careful here. He's, I think, in combat. Don't want... Oh! I was just gonna say we don't want a TPK. He takes a shot to the stomach. Okay, great. He's got meds. Night 2's alive. You keep making faces, Moribund. You're the next character that's going in this game. I'm gonna treat you so bad. We're gonna spend a fuck ton of money on a character named Moribund, and then we're just gonna send him straight to the cannibal plains. And maybe he'll survive. It's Kenshi. Anything could happen. I treat you right. Don't worry. Just messing around. Oh, there's a bunch of copper here. Pick you up. Dude, we're so strong. The wind is taking his arms and legs. He's Narutoing for us. Nice. Well, my main man here kind of needs a bed of his own. Well, changed my mind. Molly doesn't need full stats to go like mine. So the reason why like bed swapping works or doesn't work, I don't know. These ones have a 4x multiplier on healing, whereas these beds have an 8x multiplier. It's just a time thing. Oh, she's terrible at laboring with no stomach or head. Well, fine. Fine. A merciful God or whatever. Okay, so it is 1600 o'clock. That is a little late to run over to Shek. A lot of their, or Squin, excuse me. A lot of their shops close for the day. So there is another outpost. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to find it though. I can't remember. No. I think it's outside of Squin. It's the one I'm thinking of. There's another one that has like a bunch of building materials and stuff. It's a lot like this one. So my kind of, I guess I should say, my kind of goal for any initial session of Kenshi, I don't know if we'll have enough time to get there, but there's a building. I don't know if it's this one. I think it's actually like down here somewhere, maybe there. Can't quite recall. There's a building that has like a special enemy, and then that enemy has a special weapon or something like that. I usually like to try to get to that point, but things have been going a little slower this time around. I don't know if we'll quite get there. There's essentially a list of big bads in Kenshi and special items that you can go find and get. That if you're ever like, I don't really know what to do now that my characters are strong, you can just look some of those up and go figure out where they are. And honestly, the idea of the idea of like going somewhere and taking something out can help you explore or figure out where to explore if you just don't want the open-ended thing, or feel like maybe you've reached a point where you're so strong that just going to random places and exploring isn't really giving you anything anymore, because that does happen. Not for a while, but it happens. Okay. The other part that I don't like about going to Squin so often in the early game is you just get a bunch of Shek people on your team, and they're good at combat, but you reach a point where you want to like build your base, and they're not very good at researching or laboring or doing any of that stuff that you actually need for a functional base. Fuck it, we'll just go. We're just gonna go. Actually, well, we'll see. I think all this stuff is going to close here. Hello. Cool. We made it. This is all garbage. Okay. Where's the armor? This is the armor one. The armor place has a lot of good stuff. The weapons are very Shek weapons, which are two-handers. Usually has a bunch of like ninja stuff and a little bit of everything. Yeah. Samurai cloth pants, so good. I think that's what I want. So these give you coverage on your left and right leg as well as your stomach to 50% without giving you any negative modifiers. You can see the samurai leg plates are very nice. They give you better resistances, like more than double the resistances of the cloth pants, but it affects so many other things. It's really only good for sword wielders. Well, I guess we'll take these standard grade ones. Ooh, the armored faceplate. I don't think I want that yet. Okay. Where are these pants? Buy these guys. Like, I guess we should take this. The shirt might just be better. It is a high grade jacket. I don't think it's the best thing. Let me see what else is up here. I don't think there's anything. Obviously, crossbow is nothing. Melee defense is also kind of whatever. Yeah, the leather shirt's so good. Okay, so let's see if we can go make enough money to buy both. Before everything closes. Yes. $4,400. Yeah. Very nice. Armored faceplates. I mean, I think we would wait for one of these to be of decent quality before we commit. But also something on the list. Okay. Vest. Feeling real good. $2,000 is probably not enough for us to go get another person for the team, but character just got so much stronger. All right, we'll have him start running back. This is where like there ends up being a point where you can get backpacks. You can fill them with whatever, ores or materials, and you just run back and forth between Squin and the hub. You get so much on your athletic skill. Now, we bought all this gear, but it's not going to translate into a winning fight, most likely. Look, the actual Amazon truck is here. And my neighborhood gets so many Amazon deliveries every single day. I mean, I can't even really give an accurate interpretation. Like, there's an early morning truck. Like, these are the deliveries that come like at 7 a.m. Then there's this one that comes in the early afternoon, and then there's easily an evening one. There's at least 3 main Amazon vehicles that come to my neighborhood a day, and then there's the same day delivery people that we were talking about earlier. The woman I saw in the BMW in Amazon Fest. Those people are also here all throughout the day. I mean, it's just insane. What are you people buying? There's a fair number of people here, I guess, but I haven't bought something on Amazon. Well, I guess technically I bought something recently, but this is like a one-off thing for it was like a hobby purchase. Outside of that, I mean, it has to have been months. Like, I can't even tell you the last thing I've actually bought on Amazon. This does definitely have to go with us not having Prime anymore. But even before then, like, one of the main reasons why we canceled it is because it just didn't need it. I really don't understand what these people are buying. You know, like, there's the common observation that so much stuff on Amazon has deteriorated in quality that you're just buying cheap junk at not cheap prices anymore. You really need like free 2-day delivery on a spatula? Like what? Like what are you buying? I don't get it. Books? I could see books. I could see people like buying books and stuff. But my girlfriend's a big book reader, and she just she buys from independent bookstores and stuff. But she's, you know, that's kind of her passion, her thing. She'd rather spend the extra $1 or $2 and buy directly from the independent bookstores. Pancakes are going to flip themselves. How are you cooking your flapjacks? Because you can easily flip a flapjack without a spatula. If it's cooked, like, you're worried about splatter or kickback, but if you're cooking it to the appropriate temperature, you have the bubbles on the other side, the batter is no longer like fully liquid on the other half, so it's not going to kick back on you. You don't need a spatula for pancakes. Disagree? You need a spatula to flip your pancakes. You're not making them right. Unless you're doing it on like a big griddle thing. This is exactly what I was talking about. Whenever you're looking for a fight in Kenshi, they're so hard to find. We saw a camp of dust bandits over there, but I think that is a static encampment that's always there, and I didn't want to go fight dust bandits yet. Can never go all the way on a pancake. I mean, it didn't come without its failures. I flipped a lot of pancakes in my day. Brother, what? Ah, Stack. Yes, yes. I remember this other city now. There's actually better gear at Stack. You can steal a lot of stuff too. Why don't you just microwave the batter? You could skip the whole cleaning of the pan. You put it in your like metal mixing bowl instead of putting like a dollop on the griddle or whatever. You just put the bowl right in the microwave. There we go. Finally found some hungry boys. They don't have a leader. I'm not saying there's a chance, but if there ever was. Get in there, Dan. Big chops, big chops, big chops. Ooh, 24-23. Ugh. Woo, double 24s. Beautiful. Okay. It's the kickback, it's the blowback that gets us every single time. We get in a nice swing and then they come in from behind. Oh, oh, the double chop. Woo, we almost knocked one out. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, okay. Still up. Oh, they got us in the leg. All right. That was pretty close. I think we almost got one. We're almost there. Look at this guy. Oh, this guy. Sir. Playing dead. Get your ass back up, man. I do sneak. Where's the one that's almost dead? Hold on. This one. We're calling him out. So if you don't attack all, you can kind of bait one out like that. Oh, get him. Oh, he's all ass right now. he's just fighting them with his ass. Ooh. That was rough. All right. Second round didn't go as well, but we got some extra toughness. We know how it goes. 33 toughness now. It's not so much the defense as much as it is the offense. What we really need is like where is it? It's like your attack speed. Dexterity. Yeah. Attack speed. Oh my god. We're still doing the cheap viewer shit, huh? Why can't I how do I kill? Where's my kill button? Drag to moderate. Oh, this is different now. Thank you, Morbin. Oh, interesting. You're already cheap here. I like that. Oh. Look at that knight do at 9 strength already from carrying my ass around. Love it. What's Molly at? 3? Yeah, so how do you... I don't think you can target farm dexterity. You just have to attack with light weapons. I think that's the only way to do it. Other than the training dummy and mods and stuff. Back to work. Yeah, I think Spire 2 had some information come out somewhat recently too. I don't know. I didn't even really read it. It's just where I'm at. Wasn't feeling it. We'll see. I'm sure that'll change as we get closer and closer, or a date is announced, or a beta or something. Who knows? Something is happening. Oh. Is that free experience right there? Get in there. No. Oh, this guy's screwed. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Not worth it. You did not start playing after The Watcher was released. There's no way. That doesn't make sense to me. Watcher? No, I don't think so, man. I think you were playing before The Watcher. I played in beta. I played before Defect a little bit. Probably got more serious after the Defect came out. Really liked the Defect initially. It was the passive nature of the passive runs on the Defect, where you were just doing orb stuff, that I thought was cool. Plus, the character has a lot of like meta scaling stuff. Like, memes aside, Claw is like a really intriguing card for someone like me. It just like, you just play it a lot and it gets stronger, and eventually it's really cool. Yeah. Of course, I honed in on the silent, but it wasn't a weekly release cycle. Man, that's wild. Yeah, that was one of the better parts about Spire in general, right? Is like, it was like, I think it was every Thursday, if I'm remembering correctly. Every Thursday there was a new patch for Spire. It was so consistent, and they were great patches too. It was always something meaningful, what I remember anyway. Rose tinted glasses, of course, but look at our laboring. It's in the 30s now. Real nice. Oh shit. Morbin has the numbers. See, you had to have played Spire before you streamed it, though, right? Or did you go straight from PUBG to Slay the Spire? The most amazing turn of events. I was actually really, when you were playing Spire the other day, I do know why this came up. I was thinking about when you were streaming Risk of Rain 2 a lot. I was a little nostalgic for the Risk of Rain 2 stuff. And it was because I was listening to the Risk of Rain soundtrack somewhat recently. The Rain formerly known as Purple. That was fun. It was too bad that Risk of Rain like got sold off to whatever company. Whenever something gets acquired like that, I mentally check out and think this will never be the same ever again. It's just like, I don't know. I would really have to sit here and think about the number of times that something has been acquired and gotten better, which is the big TBD with ZeniMax and Activision Blizzard getting acquired by Microsoft. You know, it's like, hold on to your butts, because these are like my favorite. Like, my childhood is pretty much Blizzard Entertainment. Like, PC gaming forever. literally played Orcs and Humans when it first came out forever ago. And then played Warcraft all the way through. Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, whatever. 3, Frozen Throne. Played a ton of Warcraft 3, StarCraft. All of that. Diablo, of course. I still remember when I went to a buddy's house and I had never heard of Diablo, even though I had played all these other Blizzard games for whatever reason. I mean, the internet was what it is today. Like, you kind of had to seek information out or have it be, wait, what are we doing here? Oh, I got too close. This is the Dust Bandit encampment I was trying to avoid on the previous night. You can see all the torches are lit up at night. I don't really want to deal with this because it's such a shit combat for us. Maybe if I can get this boss isolated, that would be interesting. So this guy has a bounty. So if you hover over here, 2,470 cat bounty to the United Cities, the Holy Nation, and the Shek Kingdom. If you bring them to any jailer, I think, or whatever they're called in those cities, you can collect the bounty. So you got to knock them out and then carry them all the way there. He brought a bunch of guys. We never win. But anyway, I went over to a buddy's house, and his dad had Diablo 2 pulled up. And I don't really remember the specifics, but at some point, like, they were like, you should just try it. And I, like, sat down at his dad's computer, and his dad went and did something else and played Diablo, and I was just like, dude, the rest was history. I was so enthralled. I loved it. Something about it. I mean, I still love those types of games to this day, but I love the Diablo franchise. Also, like Sierra. I love Sierra, like Pharaoh and whatever else. Lionhead Studios, the black and white stuff. Like, all these, like, games. Like, the biggest, like, one of the bigger ones, as much as it is, what, like, kind of jokingly a part of my channel, but all the PopCap games, the, like, very casual, Bejeweled, Plants vs. Zombies, and Peggle, like, back in the day, like, those were so fun. Coming from the Space Cadet pinball era of, like, gateway and compact computers or whatever, it was, like, such a cool next evolution of this thing. I guess that's kind of where I put it in. But all these companies have been acquired. EA, the Sim Cities, the Sim Ants, the Sim Towers of the world, all have gotten worse since post-acquisition. It's like, I don't know, man. So Risk of Rain, Risk of Rain going to Gearbox. I didn't remember who that was, but yeah. Here we go again, man. Yeah, the ARPGs of the 90s. If you think about the games of that era, I'd have to think about it, but I imagine, like, a lot of them didn't have this, like, RNG time sync put into them that ARPGs do, like the hunt for items and things like that. It's this kind of, like, a lot of games just wanted you to try them out. You know, point and click adventures had a natural terminus, but the ARPGs of that era might be one of the first games that, like, or I guess, like, Rogue. Like, if you really wanted to go there, I guess Rogue, the original Rogue, like those types of games. And of course, all the subsequent roguelikes and stuff that came out. But even so, I don't think, like, a game like Rogue was mass adopted like a Diablo. The wubs are so loud, and nothing else is this loud. It's actually just driving me a little crazy. It is music. Damn. So At nighttime, your laboring is worse. When you have your own city and you get these deposits within your own village or city that you build and put walls around, you can put torches next to your ore deposits to stop the negative working in darkness effect. If you try to build a torch, actually, I can just maybe show. Yeah, torch post. If you try to build it here, it's blue. Blue indicates that you're too close to, too close to another town. So you have to go until it's green. So you could build one, I guess, at this deposit here, depending on where they actually work on there. So this is the closest you can build to that city. It's pretty close. Yeah, the Risk of Rain soundtracks they hit way above their weight class in terms of like the original Risk of Rain, which was not all that popular. It wasn't that great, honestly, of a game. I mean, it's good. It just wasn't great. Quite like the second one, I think, just had more appeal going to 3D for whatever reason. You got the sense of momentum and mobility, I guess, in a way that you never quite did in the first one. So it just felt better to play. And then all the, third-person shootery stuff that kind of comes along with that, I guess. But I'll always go back to Dust Force. I mean, I've played a lot of Dust Force during my pre-show stuff, but Dust Force for me is probably the one soundtrack that way, way outdoes the game that it came from. I don't think probably nobody here has played Dust Force. Maybe like one or two people, one or two holdouts have tried Dust Force. Honestly, I have it. I've played it several times. It's not really for me. I don't really like those kind of games. It's very like speedrunnery, Get your mechanics, get your controller out, get your mechanics just right. Thought we were out of food. I had a feeling. Got to keep our laborers filled. Goodies. Really want to buy cooked veggies. All right. So I have enough money for us to go get another person here. Maybe I just want to go up to Stack. Stack has it's not just Shek. I think it's like more people. You just get Ruka. We always get Ruka. I don't even know how to play without Ruka. Yeah, I hate to over-identify such a simple person, but I looked at Dust Force and I thought about doing it, and then I saw there was only one achievement for the game. And it's to like get S+ on every single map, and I was like, no. Maybe if you did this map by map, and I could slowly unlock them over time. Did the breadcrumbs just work for me? I don't know. I hate to say it, but I just like getting some Steam achievements. Oh, Kenshi doesn't have any Steam achievements. I mean, I'll play games without Steam achievements, but a game like that, I don't think so, man. All right, who do we got? Ooh, I think, maybe not. Reese Pot, Orin. What the hell's Ruka? Just always get Ruka. Ruka? Rain the Giant. That's a character. I think. Pretty sure Rain the Giant's a stat. There's a bunch of static characters in the game. And then there's a bunch of like random ones. Like the two we picked up already, I think are just random characters. You a warrior, flat skin? One of the best. Spirited. Well, need an extra blade? Rain the Giant. Pure Shek warrior, 7,500 cats. Are you in flat skin? Can we haggle him down? No. Deal. I have been haggled. So we didn't get a character creation screen there, and that's kind of an indicator that you picked up a static character. Also, the dialogue, I guess, that comes along with it. Most of the randomly generated characters don't have any extra dialogue or anything with them. Long swords, some samurai stuff. Right on. Can I reorg that? Yeah. Did I change my room? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I think, oops, this shelf might have come to that way a little bit more. I worked through most of my golf ball hoard. It was much, much bigger. I sold over $200 worth of golf balls. I think it was like $220 worth of golf balls last month. Golf season started again, and I had a bunch of regulars that were buying from me in the off season. And then I had a bunch of like new people that started hitting me up, and it was like almost every day I was getting hit up for golf balls, and I went through all of them. So now I am almost out, or at least out of the ones that I was willing to part with. Holy shit, this guy comes with so many skills. Damn. I bet if we bring this guy to like one combat, we're just going to start winning. No toughness though. Even the LEDs. This isn't. Yeah, this is just sunlight. This isn't even an LED. this is just sunlight. It is the beautiful bright California sun. Yeah, the LEDs aren't even on. Yeah, the room setup isn't really how I would prefer it for streaming, I guess. I've gone through different phases with this stuff. For a while, I was like dead set on getting a green screen and doing that whole thing because I don't think, like, I have a random door here. I don't think I can make my backdrop interesting ever. I thought about moving the shelf a little bit closer in the background so it kind of blocked. Like, I've thought about this stuff, and then I don't know. Never really committed. I don't think I would ever really want to do a green screen now going forward. I like the idea of them, but the reality of having to have a really even light source, like you need multiple light sources on yourself and then maybe one on the screen itself to stop shadows. So you need like 2 or 3 light sources, probably a slightly better camera, and then the green screen itself. It's so much work for like, does anybody care? Does anybody go to a stream because they have a green screen? I don't think so. I don't think that matters. I think that's fake. you don't like Steam achievements. What do you hate dopamine for? It's free dopamine. All right, we'll just have this guy hang out in here for a minute. Well, maybe he'll come out. Halls of Torment for the free dopamine. Oh, I love that style of game, the Vampire Survivor games. Mostly because it's a brain off activity for me. I think I was almost at 100% achievements in Halls of Torment, and then they did the Vampire Survivors thing where they like doubled the number of achievements. And I was like, no, I don't want to do it all over again. These goats? Ooh, well, I don't really want to fight goats because we always lose. I want to fight some hungry bandits because I think we could actually win. Or at least knock most of them out. I just need like Control F, hungry bandit. I feel like Steam achievements are so... Okay, so the fact that you can't stop them from popping up is really annoying if you don't like them. But they're so like... I don't know. They're so meaningless. I just don't think that they're intrusive. So I would be in favor of them allowing you to turn them off if you can't, just because whatever. They don't do anything for you. But they're benevolent. You just engage or don't. All right. We can win this. Woo! Big chops. Big chops. Now, Rain not having any toughness is rough, though. Have it your way. This is... Wait, there's Burger King advertising in this game? Did you guys see that? Good chops. Good chops. Oh, 1 down. Oh, 2 down. All right. Did not win. Did not win. We're bullied into finishing the Spire achievements. Finishing Spire achievements, that's good content, I think. Didn't Baylor like speedrun all the achievements or something like that for a couple streams? Honestly, what hasn't Baylor done at this point in time? If there's something that Baylor hasn't done in Slay the Spire yet, I would be shocked. He's done it all. The hardest Slay the Spire achievement for me was win a game on Watcher. That was tough. I just didn't enjoy it. Very proud to have been the first person on the just don't play Watcher train. I always want to go into a stream and be like, hey man, today's the day. Can't believe you haven't beaten this game yet. Or something like that. But I just don't think the joke would quite translate. I'll show you guys my new toy. I have a smaller lens on there now, but I got like an actual real camera, a real big boy camera. Sony A6700. The little nice flip out LCD screen and stuff like that. Pretty cool. It's an 18 to 50 millimeter lens on there right now. We get excited. Ooh. So I have a bigger lens than this. It's a 70 to 350 millimeter. It's a zoom lens. It's for taking pictures of like birds and stuff like that. So I go in my neighborhood and take pictures pretty much daily, right? So I'll just kind of go out, and there's lots of cool stuff out here to take pictures of. Being a state that largely doesn't have to deal with winter. There's just a lot of stuff out there. Anyway, what I've found is the most strange phenomenon. I've been going for daily walks in my neighborhood for like 3 years. And I don't think anybody has stopped to say anything to me ever, other than like maybe a friendly hello every once in a while, or good morning or something, like a little something like that. With the camera, I cannot tell you how many people have like stopped to talk to me, and I don't engage. I mean, I do after they say whatever, just to be nice, but I don't really want to go talk with strangers out in the world. But I've gone on like hikes and brought my camera with me with the big lens, and people are always fucking talking to me. Like, why? There's something about it. There's something about having a camera where people just seem to want to ask questions or comment. I had two people, a man and a woman walk by with a dog, and the woman was like, "Oh, did we scare all the birds away?" And I was like, "No, there's lots of them out here." Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? The other day, this was like maybe Wednesday or something like that, I was out, and there's some construction guys in my neighborhood. And there's some guys who are just like there's like one-way traffic, I guess. So they have to direct traffic a little bit while they do construction. And I stopped to take a picture of a quail in a tree. And a guy was like, what are you looking at? And I was like, there's a quail in the tree. He goes, oh, you must have a good eye. I didn't even see it up there. And I'm like, why are you talking to me? What? I go, okay. Yep, it's up there. There it is. It's like I pointed it out. I was nice. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not a dick to these people. They're just being friendly or whatever. I just don't know what it is about the camera that has caused people to start talking to me. Because like I said, I go on walks and hikes all the time, and nobody says anything to me ever. I need to look meaner? I have RBF. Like, I have these big eyebrows. They point inward, so it looks like I constantly have a furrowed brow, even when I just look normal. I have a beard. I'm very tall. People don't like talking to me randomly, but as soon as you have that camera, man, oof, something about it. I don't know. It's just an oddity. It's just an oddity that I've noticed. That's all. Oh, this guy's so fucked. Finally. 2v1. It's a hungry bandit leader. Now, the leaders have higher stats, so we should win this pretty handedly. What? Don't help? I had this. What? We can't even take credit for the win. Honestly, I don't even know if I want you to have those shoes for now. Seriously, those are free swings. Those don't come cheap, as we've seen. They're hard to come by. Yeah, no, it is weird, but it's nice. I've taken a lot of fun photos and gotten a lot of good feedback already and stuff. It's something I'm very much enjoying. So, just something to do. The thing I really like about photography, why I got into it, I tend to think a little too much. And photography kind of forces you to be present and keeping an eye out for things. So you can't be so mentally distracted by the other parts of things going on in your life. So it's like, it's a way to check out by checking in a way, if that makes sense. You kind of have to focus on something that you're doing if you ever want to get anything out of it. If you're so distracted and you're thinking about other things while you're out there, well, you're never going to see anything. Like, it's never just going to happen for you. So keeps me locked in, which I like. But it's fun. This construction guy who I was talking about, the guy who was like, "What are you taking pictures of?" And I was like, "There's a quail in the tree." This guy, he goes, at some point he's like, "So is this like your full-time job or something, or like why do you come out here and do this?" And I just kind of laughed, and I was like, "No, man, I don't think too many people are paying for pictures of birds in a tree." Like, maybe someday it'll be like that, but no, like I think I had 2 meetings that morning, and I was just like, this job sucks. I needed to go get outside for a little while. But I mean, this guy's job is like holding a stop sign, that seems pretty boring. I'm sure that's why he was stopping to talk to me. I got a great picture of one of these guys. It wasn't this one. It's a different day. One of these guys that was directing one-way traffic. He was holding a stop sign, but it was next to an existing stop sign, and the word "stop" is painted on the ground. So it looks like completely redundant. And I really like that picture. I don't take a lot of pictures of people because I feel really uncomfortable about that, but I like that one a lot. -2 attack, huh? Your weapon gives you minus attack. That seems bad. And minus armor pen. Well. Who are you? Dos Banditos. Man. Really just wanted Hungry Bandits. All right. We'll lose this one quick. Our time will come. Good chops. Ooh, one down. Damn, he's blocking like 4 guys from behind. Ooh. Woo. This is why the Shek are so good. Their base stats are also 125 instead of 100, so they just stay in fights longer. Take more hits. One of the mods I have is race-specific blood. So the Shek blood is like this bluish purple, whereas the human blood is red. It's just, it adds a little something. Nice. Between the two of them, it seems like somebody is able to get up and then do some banding. This guy's in a precarious position. Oh, the Hungry Boys. There they are. Okay, I was going to say I don't know if I'll be able to get to him, but it's all right. He's up. Yeah, see, I mean, I think I'll inevitably buy a game like Slay the Spire 2 and play through it. And I won't hate it or anything. It's just like, I don't know. Oh, he's gonna go get some food. But yeah, there's not much that I like am craving for in that genre anymore. Like, I think just card games in general. Like, Spire was so good and so, I don't know how to say, like, wide in the aspects of card games that it covered so many aspects of card games in general so well. There's just not a lot that like it's left to really intrigue me about the genre in general. Yeah, exactly. It scratched the itch so completely. It's just like that was the game. And then like I've tried to play other card games since like I tried the Monster Train 2 demo, for instance. I think I did like one or two combats and I was like, okay. I was like, not interesting. And I think there's other reasons for that. Like the Monster Train team, I forget the name of that studio, but they tried to do a game called Inkbound that had so many problems, and then they very clearly maybe were running out of cash or something and had to Shiny Shoe, yeah, and had to pivot to Monster Train 2. Ended up reusing a lot of assets, and it's very samey, but trying to be different. And I don't think Monster Train 2 is the game. I actually had a thought yesterday where I was like, what even could Spire 2 offer? And I was reminded of my favorite part of Balatro, which was the changing of the jokers, like their positionality to gain more or less effect. And I think like one of those things in Spire, like if the relic bar was similar to the joker bar where you could rearrange them for more or less effect, I think that could be interesting and may get around the need to shuffle through the deck for those effects, like Echo Form, Genetic Algorithm. It's like, the feed thing is like, And I think there's a risk reward aspect to those parts of the game, but are they that interesting? They're just very min maxy, and they were kind of annoying to me at a certain point. So I don't know. I think that could be kind of interesting. And I always was like a proponent for relic synergies that never came. So if you had multiple relics, they could add up to do something in addition to their base effect, but that never quite came to. So I could see something like that happening too. But I just like, to a greater extent, I'm just kind of mentally checked out of the card game genre in general. And part of that was like also going along with the I'm poor? No longer poor. Yes, thank you. What was I saying? going along with the Magic the Gathering thing, like I just kind of like I felt like I had kind of done it. Itch was scratched, as you said. And there wasn't much left for me after playing so much Spire. Okay. Forever game. Yeah, I mean, like, for instance, if somebody was like, hey, do you want to play Spire with friends? I'd probably still say yes. But for me to sit there and grind out another 820 run solo just isn't, like, it doesn't have that social aspect that I'm looking for with so many games that I get enjoyment from. Okay. All right. I'll let this run for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back to Dead Silence. Nice. Reminds me of Zomboid. When I streamed it, I ended up doing like the Last of Us soundtrack in the background because the music wasn't consistent enough. And part of that's like for suspense, especially in Zomboid. The spook factor of a zombie and like some screeching violins or something. Snack of the day. Trader Joe's Trio of Soft Licorice Twists. Raspberry, mango, and green apple. Usually I eat all the green apple ones. Then my girlfriend says, "Did you eat all the green apple ones?" And I say, "No, they're randomly packaged. I guess we just didn't get very many this time." She knows, but I say it anyway. It's not evil. It is it's a developed personality trait, having come from Minnesota, where Minnesota nice means that everyone refuses to take what they actually want, including like the last slice of pizza, which is kind of like the classic trope. It's like nobody will eat it. It'll just sit there forever and go cold, and the cheese will shrivel and turn colors, and it won't be melty anymore because everybody just refuses to eat the last slice of pizza. So now, I am counterculture to a culture I am no longer a part of, which I'm very self-aware of. Banhara, what a buns. Man, spent all this time just trying to find some hungry boys. We're almost there, though, I'm telling you. It's not bait. We're almost at the point, the tipping point. Once you start winning combats, everything else comes much, much, much faster. You don't deal with as much downtime. That's Kenshi. Kenshi's good as ever. It is still probably my favorite game ever. Hard to pick one, you know, but Kenshi's just so different. Ooh. Whoa, I think this is the band of dust bandits we fought earlier. Oh, we could go all in. I think we lose if we have all 4 of our guys attack these, but there's a world where we don't. The big difference is that these 2 people don't have weapons, and they're not really trained that well. Yeah, do this. I don't actually know if that makes a difference, but I'm going to believe that it does. Choosing to believe. You know what? Fuck it. No jobs. No sneak. All in, baby. There is a world where we get TPK'd here. I don't think we live in that world. Get in! Molly is total fodder. Oh my god, she's so fucked up already. Oh no! Your hat! Oh no! You can see it coming too. Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 Okay. How's Night do? Night Dew's good. He's solid. Where am I? Gotta unstack. Unstack, boys. Wing! Ah. No. No. Did we get any of them? Ah. Did I just get TPK'd? I think it's close. Okay, maybe. I think it depends on your strength score, right? I think Daniel might get back up. Yeah. Where'd they go? Think it's safe to get back up? Just gotta make sure, start healing. Is the threshold toughness? You healing? Heal. Amount of damage it takes to stagger you, 19. I can't remember where it is. Okay, who's dying? 2 of them are dying. Molly and Night Dew are both dying. Shit. Save Night Dew. He is named. He's a real boy. Yeah, it is. It's really common. Actually, a few people I didn't recognize came in here today. A few first timers, and they're always like, "What do I do?" I'm like, "What do you want to do?" It's like it's so open ended. It's not so black and white. It's just like, yeah, you can kind of do anything, and I think that's very daunting. You know, like it's not really a game you just pick up and probably figure out in 30 minutes. And with so many games out there right now that people could be playing instead, I just think there's not as much of an incentive to come in and learn and embrace a game like Kenshi. Like I said at the very start, it is a gamer's game. See what I'm saying? Can't stop me. The big beak giraffe creatures. The beak things, I think they're called. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Molly's dying again. What happened? Beak things are really tough. They hit super, super hard. It takes a long time for you to be able to take them out. But eventually you get there. And then there's also they're usually, when you first see them, depending on where you start, you usually see the gorilla things too. Those are really tough. There's there's kind of like a natural progression of creatures that you can kind of fight and kill. In my experience, anyway. You can kill I forget what they're called. What's the G? The pink things walking around. You can usually kill them pretty early on. That's probably your first thing. Maybe goats are second. Goats are really fucking tough. Spiders fit in there somewhere, depending on the spider. Then maybe gorillas, and then beak things after that. of the things you see early on. But all things in time. Well, that was a very risky combat. We almost got wiped. To 38 toughness on my main character, though. That's very good. Almost to the point where I want to start leveling our martial arts. That is the end goal. Yep. Got jumped by 4 of them. See, had you known, it would have been the age-old adage of you don't have to be faster than a bear, you just have to be faster than your friend or something like that. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you can micro beak things for sure. They have such a long neck. Their attack animation ends up being very long as well. So, like, in theory, on paper, you can beat a lot of enemies if they're solo just by microing your attacks. Kind of cheesy, but all right. It's not like this game isn't full of janky things to begin with. Embrace the jank. All right, so I think we got to continue on our base building automation thing. I gotta think of what I want to do next. Probably need to research some things. All right, I take that back. We actually don't need that much. A lot of this research is very clearly if you're going to build a base. The counterpoint to that is like if you're going to take over a building like the snail house and put a bunch of beds in there and more lean into living out your days in the hub for quite a bit longer, which I might choose to do. But there's only 2 real beds here to where you can speed things up and get back into some fights more quickly. So if we wanted to, we could kind of go here. And you could do a lot just out of the hub in terms of crafting and manufacturing. This ends up being a 2 or 3 story building in the end, I think. All right, speed this up. Maybe watch Molly's leg heal in real time. There's something very small and subtle that in this game that I like is as characters are healing, they'll slowly like lay out in more natural positions sometimes. Maybe not this character. Sometimes they get stuck. Okay. So we have 10 dexterity, 10 melee attack. If we wanted to, we could do some martial arts. I really shouldn't, but I really want to. Oh, it's not happening with the leg. Just doing the thing. Or we're slowly building the hub back. Laboring 49. That's getting pretty serious. We're almost at a neutral modifier. Seems like our stomach keeps taking a lot of damage. We have really good coverage for stomach. It's just we don't have the resistances because we just have the cloth and leather armor. What's this thing? Oh, this gives 4 martial arts bonus? Interesting. All right. Do it. See if we can get some swings off. I just got to see it. So the martial arts, a singular goat, an almost dead singular goat. Okay. Goats are very scary, but one almost dead goat should be no problem. Where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? Okay. Maybe it died, and it's like you can't really see stuff in Kenshi. It's only like if it's moving. Maybe it died. The thing about martial arts that I was gonna say. So as your martial arts increases, your character gets access to different attacks, and I think you just start out like swinging. You just like swing with your fist, and then eventually you just start drop kicking limbs off, which is where it gets really fun. Takes a while to get there, but it is what it is in Kenshi. Here. Yes, the Hungry Boys. Let's go. Now, the smart thing to do would be wait until we can actually take out one of these bands before doing the martial arts thing, but can't be helped with doing this smart thing. Big chops. Big chops. Come on, Rain. Big chops. Ooh, bad. Very bad. Very bad. Ooh. Not even getting a swing in. Swing! All right, fuck. Use the sword. He's not even swinging. Oh my god, Rain is getting messed up. Oh. So close. Okay, so to get around the obvious, like, oops, I think I'm going the wrong way. Like time constraint here of just losing these combats over and over again. We can just go recruit another person. We should have enough money. We'll take night 2 off and come sell off our copper ore. Then we will send night 2 on a long journey to stack. Game needs a soundtrack. The game does have a soundtrack. It does. It's just that I haven't left the border zone, which is the starting zone. So it is sadly playing maybe 1 or 2 songs over and over and over again for hours at a time. Oh, shit. Go, night 2. No! Don't stop. Excellent. Okay. Get some food just in case. You're nobody. I have a copy of the Holy Flame Brother. That's right. Kind of forgot I was in Holy Nation territory or whatever it is. Coslina is here. Ard is here. Sure. Hey, wiggle on over this way, Muffin, I tell you, huh? I tell you, I've never seen someone so steam so fast. So I took the glass is empty. Say, pal, lend me some cash and I'll make it worth your while. Will you? $3,000? Sure. You know who that looks like. We'll do reverse caps. That works for me. Well, what if we just did this? Oh. Are you stuck as a lady? That kind of ruins it. I was going to name this one Redbeardy, but I can't give it a red beard. There we go. That's perfect. Beautiful. All right. Godspeed. Now we have to make the run. We're not going to watch them. We're just going to trust that they'll make it here eventually. You can see him run on the map in real time. And then if they get attacked, they'll light up red down here. So the one thing that we now have to keep a close eye on is probably going to be food. We can run out of food really, really easily. But we can assign... Oops. Yes, sure. We can assign these two. There's another copper deposit somewhere over here. There's one down here. I thought there was another one. And that's a one-person one. It's a one-person one. Sworn there was another one. Is Night Dew? There's this so there's this weird little prospecting thing in the game because these deposits can be really hard to see. Actually, I'd really prefer if we found one over here. I don't think there is one, but here. So you can pull up in the menu, the prospect, and you can find a copper deposit, which I was apparently looking right. Oh, there it is. Two-personer. A little far out there, though. It's really close to these dust bandits. But that won't stop Moribund in apnea. Work. So I want to pull... actually... Sorry, apnea. You're going to get pulled into the army. Moribund. So we're going to have these guys. Ollie's the worst. Okay. Perfect. So these three guys will now be the army. I really feel like I should bring Night Dew, not Rain, but Rain is such a better fighter right now. We'll fix it in the end. We're doing the best we can with what we have. I thought I had an extra pair of shoes. Yeah. That extra pair of shoes to Moribund. Light on meds. So whenever you bring in these unique characters, they have dialogue that can actually pop up, which is one of the reasons to go out of the way and get them. I don't really know what triggers it or whatever. It just pops up. Beep is, of course, the most famous of the unique characters in the game. He's a hive character, which we haven't really seen yet in this playthrough, and he just says beep a lot. You can tell why this character is so popular. It's just one of those like little memes. They had a t-shirt. They came out with like beep t-shirts that you could buy. I thought about getting one, but pretty sure they were like $30 before shipping and taxes and stuff. So this is going to be like a $40 t-shirt. And I just, I think I'm kind of over the $40 t-shirt phase in my life. Like the $40 graphic tee. Fun, though. Like I bought a bunch of... Oh, who's fighting us? Hungry Boys? I missed them? Oh, hold on. I was looking for you, and you found me. How convenient. In there, Moribund. Big chops. Ooh, first swing is a 23. Puts him on knee. Follows up with the 31. Beautiful. Dude, Moribund's kicking this guy's ass. I mean, I'm taking on like 5 guys at the same time. Oh, we knocked one out. It's a new era. Big chops. Ooh. Amazing swing. I am now just getting my ass kicked. Morbin, finish him off, please. Just tapped him on all parts of his body. Well, this guy's just taking his chest down. Oh, another one went down. Another one went down. We're winning this fight. The leader is the real tough part about it. It has way more stats than anything else in the Hungry Bandit party. Still seeing... Oh, Morbin solos the guy. Beautiful. I see some kung fu, man. Get some swings in there. Get some swings in. Swing! Maybe he can't with the broken arm? Okay. Oh no, Morbin fell in the last second. No. Good battle, good battle. Like he's fixing you up the right way. Yep. Right where it hurts. Anyway, yeah, I went to some concerts last year and I got some like band t-shirts and I haven't worn them a single time. You know, like I don't even know when to wear them. I guess I could wear them around my apartment. Oh, fuck. No! No, it's the second group. Oh, devastating. We were home free. Well, you know, lots to celebrate. Lots to celebrate. We won our first combat. That is a big turning point in Kenshi. Oh, I'm up. Apnea, no. No! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. All right. Woo. Okay, here's the turn. You. Yes, you 4. Attack. That's just some good training in there. You can't pass that up. I mean, even if Apnea gets knocked out, Apnea does a lot of yoga. Wait, Night 2, you're not supposed to be in combat. No, 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 no. No, you idiot. You fool. Passive. Oof. Uh-oh. Wait. Everyone's down? Wait, hold on. Hold on, we need more. We need backup. Yeah, they know better. Hey, help me. Keep the peace. Help me. Mercenary captain, please. I wonder if I can get him to accidentally attack this mercenary captain. Oh, come on. Those connected. Man. Oh, get in there. Oof. Oof. Oh, shit. Apnea's dying. Oh. It's alright. We've kind of trained for this moment. Because we have so much sneak. Oh, shit. This guy got back up. Oh, no. Okay, well, we'll have to get some, we'll get a little love onto Apnea here. Just gotta pick up some bandies. We're in the clear. Okay, anybody else dying? Moribund is dying. Molly is dying. Damn. Okay. Just gonna get them to the point where they're not dying. I really want to get in there. That's like a guaranteed win. Oh. Chops. Big chops. Can't resist. Yeah. I do also dying. Okay. Just gonna get this process started. Oh, I ran out of meds. He's a little hungry. Fine, it's fine. Okay, Molly is again dying. Okay. I'll throw you in a bed. Don't they finish you off? Yeah, I mean, I think so. To an extent, they do. So, like, if there's any animals around, carnivorous animals, they'll eat you to death. I guess. I don't really have like a good reason why they don't actually just stab you in the heart or slit your throat or whatever. I don't know. Well, that was a very tough fought sequence. Double bands of hungry bandits, and then the Dust Boys. There's a third bed in here. Damn. The whole squad got really messed up. But we can check our stats. Look at that 40 toughness already. Getting really good. Strength. Remember, we only trained to 15 strength by doing the kind of cheesy thing hours ago. Now we're at 16. Again, it's not something that you have to like target farm truly. You get a lot of this stuff just kind of naturally by doing things in the world. But it is nice to get those like early points out of the way. So it can start affecting your actual damage in combat, and that all leads to this snowball effect. Defense is okay, dodge is okay. I think I've only swung 4 times with martial arts. It's just so slow. So with that 0, you can see it says chance of attacks not getting blocked, frequency of unarmed attacks on opponent. So because it's at 0, we're actually just not really able to even attack. We have to find ways to get it. Sure. The bed shuffled. All right. I think I'm going to save it there. We'll overwrite. And I have got to get on with my day, I think. That is a pretty good amount of Kenshi time for stream 1 here. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm still really excited to continue on this playthrough. So hopefully we'll be back very soon to continue on this little journey. It's always fun throwing on the stream and then coming back and seeing all you guys come back and hanging out and everything. So I very much appreciate that. I know it's been infrequent for the last couple years, but that's just life sometimes. It can be tough, but I'll be back again very soon. Promise I'm not just going for milk and cigarettes, as it were. I'll be back. All right, catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.